High school sports don't just happen. There's a ton of work that goes into every single athletic event.
And we have our school's athletic director to thank for a lot of it. Thank you.
For scheduling officials, so I can always play the game I love.
For ordering quality athletic equipment, so I can stay safe on the field.
For mentoring my coaches, so they can be the best role models for me.
For coordinating transportation, so I can get focused for the big game.
For helping us develop character and learn lessons that will benefit us for the rest of our lives.
Thank you to our AD for always creating a positive experience for us. We'll never forget it.
From all of us at the NIAAA, thank you to every athletic administrator in Texas for all you do to enrich the lives of your students. It does not go unnoticed. This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Check one, mic check. Hello, fans. Welcome to tonight's broadcast of Mustang Baseball Live. I'm sitting out here in left field at VR Eaton High School. Should be near the 327 sign, I guess. I scouted it out earlier today, and it's one of these fences where I can actually be in the bed of the Tradio truck and bring you live baseball from the Mustangs playoff game against the Azle Hornets. Like I said, this is a neutral site out here at Eaton. Grapevine will be the visiting team tonight. Azle will be the home team. Tomorrow night it'll be flipped, where Grapevine will be home on Friday night. And my understanding from Jay Finnegan is that at the home plate meeting before this game, they'll toss a coin to determine who will be home team on Saturday, if a Saturday game is necessary. Well, the Mustangs are in the final 8 now of Region 1. And I thought I did a little research today. I thought you might be interested to know who's left in Region 1. And if you're connected to the YouTube graphics, you should be able to see this. If we can get it up there on the screen. I guess it's going to do a little compile. Of the 8 teams, there are 4 teams that kind of have records that differentiate themselves from the rest. And if you're following along on YouTube, you can see the graphic that we popped up on remaining in Region 1. Grapevine, currently ranked number 1 or number 2, depending on which poll you look at for 5A in the state of Texas. has 30 wins, 5 losses, and 2 ties. That is just fantastic. Azle, the team that Grapevine's playing tonight, is 25-8-1. They just swept Birdville 2-0 last week. And they're going to be a formidable opponent. It's going to be like Ryder. There's nothing easy from here on out. You got to earn every inning that you win and every game that you win. You got to earn it. Also in Region 1, Lubbock Cooper is taking on Abilene. And you can see from the graphic, Cooper has a 23-15 record, but they're playing Abilene, who's 18-17. So imagine if you're 18-17, that means you had to win 4 to get to this point in the playoffs, which means they only had 14 wins coming into the playoffs, and yet they were able to scratch out at least the 4th finish in their district. Abilene Wiley is 21-11-1, and they take on Lubbock Monterey 20-17. Lubbock Monterey probably has a similar situation as Abilene. But then you also have from Region 7-5A still left Argyle, 28-8-2, and Burleson, 25-6-1. That should be a great matchup as well. I think you're sitting in the middle of one of the great matchups for this week's games, and I believe Argyle and Burleson might just have the other one with a bunch of fireworks. Luckily for the Mustangs, they seem to be hitting another peak. In the last series, they won the first game by 1 run, 2-1. The second game in a hot one up at Ryder, Wichita Falls, Mustangs dropped it 6-3, but they scored first in that game, and they were up 2-0 and ended up falling behind in a big inning by Ryder. But what that game did is it drained Ryder from the pitching, and that's one thing that we've seen from the Mustangs so far this year and in these playoffs is tremendous amount of pitching depth. Wasn't there on Saturday, but I understand it was just a explosion offensively. Everything from home runs hit to right center by Sammy Kelly to multi-hit games and line drives and bloop singles that scored 2 runs and squeeze bunts that pushed 2 runs across. So it sounds like the Mustangs, or it seems like the Mustangs were on their game on Saturday to win that series and get to this point. Of course, in the first series, the Mustangs took care of Midlothian 2-0. So far in this playoff rounds, the Mustangs are 4-1. Probably going to get close to the anthem. I got to let you know that Jeff, my broadcast partner, won't be here with us tonight. He is awarding scholarships from the C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Scholarship Fund tonight at Grapevine, and can't be with us. He's at the awards dinner that's taking place at Grapevine, and just completely happy for him and glad that he could be doing that. Too bad we're not playing a little closer, though. I'm sure he would love to be here, and I think he even wants to give a scoring update when he stands up to present his scholarship awards. So that means I got to keep the scoreboard updated out here, which might be a challenge. But it's much easier to keep it updated out here than it is to try and sprint 150 yards after the game to tear down my equipment before they lock up the press box. All right, I'm obligated to play some information from the UIL in this broadcast. I'm going to go ahead and start that now with some information related to the Final Four.
The UIL Baseball State Tournament will take place Wednesday, June 7th through Saturday, June 10th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, Texas. All Conference 4A games will take place at UFCU Disch-Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin. Tickets will be available for purchase at a later date. Check the UIL website for more information.
High school sports don't just happen. There's a ton of work that goes into every single athletic event.
And we have our school's athletic director to thank for a lot of it. Thank you.
For scheduling officials, so I can always play the game I love.
For ordering quality athletic equipment, so I can stay safe on the field.
For mentoring my coaches, so they can be the best role models for me.
For coordinating transportation, so I can get focused for the big game.
For helping us develop character and learn lessons that will benefit us for the rest of our lives.
Thank you to our AD for always creating a positive experience for us. We'll never forget it.
From all of us at the NIAAA, thank you to every athletic administrator in Texas for all you do to enrich the lives of your students. It does not go unnoticed. This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, Mustang fans, have you been meaning to get to the dentist and it just keeps getting pushed back to the list for tomorrow? Well, today, let me introduce you to Dr. Chip Mercer in Fielder Park Dental, where they're creating and restoring beautiful smiles. They're a full-service dental office that provides everything from your basic dental cleanings to more advanced care like implants and Invisalign orthodontics. Online at fielderparkdental.com or call 817-275-4817 for an appointment. Conveniently located in North Arlington, Dr. Mercer's a proud Mustang dad. Fielderparkdental.com or call 817-275-4817.
Okay, we're back. I think they're getting ready to announce the players, and we'll do some ambient noise sounds, I guess I should say, when they start announcing the players. We've got a four-man crew tonight, it looks like, and no one on that crew resembles the guy that was in the middle of all the controversy last week during the Grapevine Rider Wichita Falls series. And I don't know if you remember that or not, but there was a play on the first night where he was completely not paying attention. Just, I don't know, looking down at the ground or kind of, off in somewhere else. And then the next day there was a bang-bang play at first base, and I think everybody in the ballpark thought that the umpire, thought the first baseman, Sevy, pulled his foot on a big play at first base. But from where I was sitting, it looked like Sevy tagged the heel of the runner as he was diving into first, the batter, I should say. Well, the umpire apparently went and had a conference with the other umpires. Not apparently, he did. I was actually at this game. And the question in the conference was whether Sevy pulled his foot. Well, there's nobody in the entire stadium that was debating whether he pulled his foot. I don't know. Hopefully we got a higher quality. I did meet one of the umpires tonight, and I've umpired with him before. He's a good one, and I think we'll have an A crew out here for this Grapevine game. I'm going to put the ambient on. We're going to get ready for some live baseball. I'll play some music in the background.
Mustangs and the home team, Azle Hornets. Tonight's contest will be governed by the rules and regulations set forth by the University of Interscholastic League. Please respect the hard work each of these programs by remaining cordial and exhibiting sportsmanship throughout the competition. We also ask that fans treat one another, the players, and game officials with respect. The starting lineup for the visiting Grapevine Mustangs is as follows. Batting first, playing third base, number 18, Jace Christian. Batting second, playing catcher, number 12, Gianni Corral. Batting third, playing first base, number 24, Seve Aguirre. Batting fourth, playing left field, field, number 7, Brian Williams. Batting 5th, playing center field, number 10, Sammy Kelly. Batting 6th, the DH, number 21, Leo Esquivel. Batting 7th, playing right field, number 9, Michael Northrup. Batting 8th, playing shortstop, number 8, Keaton Sweshka. Batting 9th, playing second base, number 4, Brenton Lee. And on the mound, number 27, Wes Cunningham. And the rest of the Grapevine Mustangs. The head coach is Jimmy Webster.
So I don't know really what the record is for Wes, but he's got to be banging on the record books because 13 wins in a season is the most for a Grapevine Mustang. Let's go ahead and get the visiting team.
Playing shortstop, number 7, Grant Hughes. Batting 3rd, the DH, number 6, Cole Webb. Batting 4th, playing catcher, number 42, Billy Spratt. Batting 5th, playing 3rd, number 5, Ivan Betty. Batting 6th, playing left field, number 23, Gary Graves. Batting 7th, playing right field, number 14, Luke Olmstead. Batting 8th, playing first base, number 20, Ryland Lipton. Batting 9th, playing second, number 1, Noah Lair. And on the mound, number 16, Declan Dahl. And the rest of the Azle Hornets. The Hornets are coached by Stephen Smith. And now, please stand and remove your hats as we honor America by the playing of the national anthem. Here we go. First game of the best of 3 series.
All right, the umpires are actually sprinting to their positions. I can see that's pretty cool. I took a look at the Azle returning starters, and they're all seniors. Looked like there were 8 of them. So this is going to be a formidable team here that is going to be coming in to and they're going to give the Mustangs everything that they can handle. They've got really good arms on the infield that I can see during the warm-ups. I didn't pay much attention, probably should have, on their outfield arms. That's what Jeff would have actually counseled me to do, I'm sure, Knipper. But I believe we're in for a tough one, folks, and we're going to have to bring our A game to beat these guys. I'm looking at some hungry dudes. All right, here we go. I'll put it back up on the ambient. They're still playing some kind of stuff from copyrighted music, so that presents a problem. Now, if you're watching our graphics, we do have a different way we're going to bring you some information. If you're watching our feed as well, no video, but we are popping up graphics about who's batting. every time and who's pitching, along with, of course, the K meter. So you're going to get an enhanced viewing experience. It's not going to be live video, so we're not portraying it as such, but all the types of stuff you would see if you were getting a game cast, we're going to start moving towards that direction. This is Jace, third baseman for the Mustangs. First pitch is a strike. Now, what I noticed about this guy on the hill is he's throwing sidearm. So Jace is behind 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes. He's got kind of like a 3/4 sidewinder type release point. And good eye by Jace. That pitch was right at the limit. I'm sure that's probably the top of the strike zone for this umpire, just my guess. Jace rips a line drive foul down the to the right, just over the first base dugout. The Mustangs are in the first base dugout. That's the visiting team's dugout. Home team is in the third base. Mustangs are in their gray uniforms, trimmed in red with red socks, red numbers, and Jace stays alive. Jace is making him work. Let me know if you guys can hear the foul balls. I think I need to adjust the microphone slightly down there, my ambient mic. But he's standing in there strong. This guy is not throwing super hard stuff, but he looks like he has a lot of control. He got him. He got him on a changeup or off speed that came in at the letters, and Jace swung through it for the first out. And Azle has brought the crowd, man. They are rocking.
That brings up catcher number 12, Gianni Moraes.
Okay, Gianni sees a curveball that broke off the plate for the first ball that this seems like this guy's thrown. I guess he threw one to Jace. There's a foul back off the net. Number 16 for Azle. He's not the tallest kid we've seen on the mound this year. He's not super built, but I tell you what, Gianni took a fastball, put it right back where it came from, a hard ground ball up the middle for a base hit, and the Mustangs have their first base hit of the night.
Courtesy runner number 14, Eaton Armado. Now batting first base, number 24, Seve Aguirre.
So the Mustangs have a runner on first here with 1 out. Aiden Armado at first base. I got a bad angle on checking out his lead, but he looks like he has a moderate lead. I'm sure by now people know that Aiden can run. First pitch to Sevy's called strike on the outer half. Looked like a sidearm breaking pitch that just kind of hung out there and dropped right in on the outer corner. Sevy's looking at Coach Webster. Coach is running through a bunch of signals. Aiden gets a signal. Sevy gets a signal. Not sure what's going to happen here. Looks like the shortstop's going to cover if there was something in play here. Aiden's got a good lead at first. Pitcher steps off. He realized it as well. I actually thought he moved his front hip just then. I thought he actually balked on that, but I'm way away, so maybe I was imagining something. Two strikes. Sevy swings through one. No balls and 2 strikes on Sevy. Aiden Armato running for Gianni, who got a base hit. There's a pitch low, and the catcher dropped it. And Aiden Armato, the man who has a job, does his job. Catcher blocked it and kept it in front, but Aiden was off immediately on that misplay. So now the Mustangs have a runner in scoring position. With 1 out, Sevy at the plate. Now I got a good view of Aiden and his lead. He's got a very moderate lead at second base. Sevy hits a fly ball. Looks like the first baseman's going to track it down. If he catches it, Aiden's going to make him throw, which he did. And it's a good job by Aiden to draw the throw. It wasn't far enough for him to run. So Sevy flies out in foul territory down the first baseline. Brings up the Mustangs cleanup hitter, number 7, Ryan Williams. The wind is pretty still out here right now. Wow, that's some good scouting right now. This guy, number 16 for Azle, starts Ryan off with a kind of almost like a sidearm slurve, slow curve, and just kind of very tantalizing, and hangs up on the outer half at the knees. It's just a great pitch for the first pitch. So it's 0-1 for Ryan. Same pitch, but this time it was much lower on the outer part, actually in the other batter's box from here. So Ryan is a right-hander, and it was in the left-handed batter's box. Aiden Armato's at second base. 2 gone now in the top of the first. Number 16 just came back and blew one by Ryan. I think he uses his breaking stuff to set up his fastball, and that time it was super effective. Came in right above the waist with a fastball, and Ryan just swung through it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kick and throw, and Ryan swung through that one. So the Azle pitcher picks up 2 strikes and a foul ball in right side. Mustangs don't do any damage. All right, well, here's a word from our sponsors.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament is played each year to honor the memory of C.J. Knipper, a student from Grapevine High School who was a member of the DECA organization and an excellent golfer on the Mustangs golf team. Money raised from the golf tournament is awarded through scholarships each year to several deserving students in DECA at Grapevine High School. This year's tournament will be held on October 13th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. Please contact Jeff Knipper for more details on sponsorship, donations, or to play in the event. Jeff can be reached via text or voice at 214-213-9043. Once again, that is 214-213-9043. The UIL Baseball State Tournament will take place Wednesday, June 7th through Saturday, June 10th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, Texas. All Conference 4A games will take place at UFCU Dish Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin. Tickets will be available for purchase at a later date. Check the UIL website for more information.
Okay, so Wes Cunningham, the sensational senior, is going to be on the hill for the Mustangs here. And don't know where Wes is on his quest to get in the record books for Grapevine, but the dude's got to be getting close. Been very consistent. He's been exactly what you want in a Game 1 pitcher. He's not missing much when he does miss. He's in control of every game. I cannot think of an inning where Wes was not in control and doing his job as a pitcher. So the first batter for Azle is lefty. And the Westinator on the hill, throwing to game changer, Gianna Corral. Third base is Jace Christian. Shortstop is Keaton Schweska. First pitch by Wes is right down Highway 26, I guess we would say, for a strike. And 1 ball, 1 strike now as the pitch missed inside. Ryan Williams in left, Sammy Kelly in center. There's a bunt. Tried to do a drag bunt. West fielded it. Boy, that guy was super fast. West fielded it and underhanded it to the first baseman, Sevy. But I'm going to tell you what, that kid got down the line. Wow, unbelievable. I think he outran what West was expecting to see. Somewhere in here, I've got the yeah, there we go. Okay, I just needed to find there's a line drive to left field, number 7. Busts hit his tail and gets there. I mean, he turns on the speed and he dives and he makes that play, diving in. So it's a great play by Ryan Williams on a sinking line drive. Here's another lefty. So that's left, right, left. They're bringing to the plate. And West on the outer half for a strike. We got a lot of bugs out here. Oh, there's another pitch. Just missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Okay, there's a fly ball that Sammy should be able to play. Everybody converges on it. Sambo makes the catch. Rhino hustles in. And as a matter of fact, as it usually works in baseball, the guy making the last out defensively is a guy that's coming to bat, and I believe that is the case. I think Sammy Kelly will be up to hit here in the when we get back. Here's a word from the UIL.
I'll never forget the day I decided to go out for the football team. Mr. Banks, the JV football coach and my history teacher, asked me to stay after class. I thought I was in trouble. He said, "Hey, Darius, have you thought about going out for football? I think you'd be great." Fact is, I never played football. Fact is, I never had anyone tell me I'd be great at something. So, with no experience at all, I signed up. And a week later, I padded up and was running drills on the field. I never was great, but playing high school sports was one of the greatest experiences of my life. I was accepted by my teammates, and I learned that when someone believes in you, you can believe in yourself.
Encourage a student you know to take part in a high school sport. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Sammy steps in. One of the offensive explosions on Saturday came from the bat of Sammy Kelly. Actually, multiple RBIs and hit a long ball to right center with just a really cool bat flip. Let's see, that ball's down the left field line. That might be a fair ball. It's foul. Wow. He had an inside-out swing on an outside pitch and put it right down the left field line. I thought it was going to stay up long enough to grab some green in fair territory, but we got an umpire that was right on it. So there's 1 strike on Sammy right now. Wow, wow. And then number 16 comes back with that same breaker that he was throwing in the first inning. Unbelievable, man. That Azle pitcher, he is crafty. Okay, here's an 0-2 pitch about to be delivered. Hi, he went to his money pitch. It's clear that breaker is his money pitch. He threw it again, and Sammy just got his hands in, threw his hands at the ball and was able to foul it off enough. I mean, it was in the catcher's mitt, and he pulled it out. Okay, no balls and 2 strikes. Mustangs are standing up in the dugout, trying to get something going. Wow, that's a good eye by Sammy. Man, the umpire agreed with Sammy. Good thing it's not me. That ball was on the outer half. Excuse me, outside part. It was in the right-hander's batter's box, I guess. Off the plate. Up and down, it was fine. Sammy swung through one. Guy pulled the string. I'll tell you what, he is a masterful pitcher, and I'm giving him props. The guy's doing a great job on the hill. Boy, Azle, there must be a highway coming from Azle to here because it looks like every Azle student is out here. We do have some students from Grapevine. We have some of the Stampede is here, but Azle is outmatching the Grapevine folks tonight, but with loudness, with people, with color coordination. We're going to have to get our game on tomorrow night. Called strike on, I think this is Lolly. Yeah. 2 strikes. I believe it's Lolly. Yeah. So Lolly got the call on the DH spot tonight instead of the Schambergler. We don't have a nickname for Lolly. He's picked up a couple of hits over his last few at-bats. And there's a ground ball to the third baseman. He's going to throw out Lolly, man. That third baseman, Silk, fielded the ball. He thought there were 3 outs, but he fielded the ball and let it go like he was in the majors. Really impressive. Okay, so Northup's up for the Mustangs. Lefty's in the box. Michael Northup has been one of the sparks to the Mustangs offense. I don't know what his batting average is and he fouls the first pitch off. Had a good swing on a pitch that was at his waist. But the pitcher put it in a good spot. Looked like it was outer half. Michael's been super hot. He's been keying the offense in many ways. A senior getting the bat on the ball and several multi-hit games. I know if Knipper was here, he'd know how many multi-hit games. I got to keep the count up to date for you guys. 1 ball, 1 strike now on the Mustangs right fielder, and there's that breaker that fell inside to Northup. So Northup is ahead in the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. And let's see what happens. The lefty, the sidewinder throws it to the lefty. Kept the ball down. It had a little pop on it. Michael fouled it off. Money Mike had some big hits on Saturday as well. Counts even at 2-2. We're in the top of the second. Mustangs are the visitors. Wow, he got one. He turned on it. He sent it for a ride to the right fielder way up there, but the right fielder for Azle camped under it and played it like a can of corn. Mustangs go in order. We're going to roll to the bottom of the second. Your score from VR Eaton High School on the turf. Mustangs 0, Hornets coming to bat.
With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional...
I'm going to have to hang in there and finish that ad next time. West first pitch is a ball. Down and inside. This is another left-hander. There must be the word must be out on game one. Wes Nader's going to be on the hill, so load up with your left-hander. Wow. Wes, man. He just threw the same kind of breaker that the other pitcher is throwing, and the guy just swung right through it. There's a ground ball to Sevy at first base. He picks it up, steps on the bag. They're going to say it was a foul ball. Just kind of banged into the turf. Not a lot of velocity, enough to get down to Sevy. He picked it up, touched first anyway. But both the home plate umpire and the first base umpire threw their hands in the air and said foul ball. Can't tell where I am. I gotta consider everything hit on that side fair game. So the left-hander from Azle steps in, and here's the Wessinator. And he put a little more velocity on that. There's a big fly ball over to third base, and it's out of play. Schweska and Jace Christian were given chase. Ryan Williams is headed over there as well. Ryan had no shot at it, but Jace was pretty close. It fell out of the field of play into the batting cage on the home side. Pitch comes in as a ball. Oh, there's a great pitch. West didn't get the call. Wow, I know he wanted it. That was right on the outer half fastball. He spotted perfectly on the black. Didn't get the call, though. Pitcher's pitch. And he threw a pitch that I guess was too low. So that's a walk. You don't see many of those from Wes Cunningham. Not this year. So Azle has a courtesy runner that comes in. My guess is that was the catcher that was hitting because it doesn't look like the pitcher. Now there's going to be interesting. The premium on runs in this series. I would kind of think with the Mustangs pitching with a runner at first base, you can try to bunt him over. Jace is creeping in a few steps as well at third base, so he might be thinking that also. Yep, the batter squares, right-handed batter, and the first pitch, Wes is not getting that call. It was a breaking pitch that was outside. It looked like it could have caught part of the plate. The Azle coach gives the signals, and the batter steps in. Lead at first base, West throws over. The courtesy runner at first for the Azle catcher gets back. A lot of signals being thrown around the diamond right here. Azle coach runs through. The batter steps back in. The guy at first gets his lead. Johnny has the pitch from Coach Webster. And there's a bunt, a perfect bunt. Actually, Wes has got one play over to first base. He throws it to Sevy. They pick up the out. The runner does advance to second base with one out. So I'll give you one guess what side of the plate this batter's hitting from. The last one was a right-handed batter. You can go ahead and guess. Yes, you're right. It's another lefty. Brent's deep at second base. There's that breaking pitch. He's not getting the call. He's not getting the call on that pitch. Now, I'm not saying it's a strike or not a strike. I'm just saying he's not getting the call that he wants. It's close enough where it could maybe go either way. 1 ball, no strikes to the left-hander. A reasonable lead at second base, actually. Now, there's a pitch. Blue, you got to pick one or the other, man. You got to give the top or the bottom. Okay, I could get in trouble for saying that, I guess, but 2 balls and no strikes. Wow. Umpire gave time to the batter. He stepped out. West went ahead and followed through with his pitch. It was a fastball. Let's see if they call it again. 2 balls and no strikes. There's a ground ball to Brent Lee, who fields it and throws to first base. The runner from second is going to advance to third, but the Mustangs have 2 outs now defensively. And it looks like everybody's going to play straight away, and guess what side of the plate this guy hits from? Yep, another lefty. It's unbelievable, man. They have stacked it on the left side for this game. Mustangs playing straight away in the outfield, playing straight up. There's a foul ball over to the right. I think it's going to be over into the batting cages, and it is. It's beyond the batting cages. It's probably going to bounce up and come close to the umpire's vehicles. One strike now. With a runner on third base, we are in the bottom of the second. Mustangs had a runner in the first inning, bottom of the first. There's a rip. Let's see if Sammy gets back and fields it. And he does, but the ball's off of his glove. Ball was hit a little firmer than he thought. Rolls all the way to the wall. And it's going to be a triple for the left-hander. So the Hornets draw first blood here, and they have a runner at third with 2 outs. That ball was raked pretty good. And, okay, I don't know if this is a leadoff guy, but everybody moves up with 2 outs. It looks like they moved up on the corners. Guys, get down, please. Get down. I don't know, the Mustangs were playing up. Like maybe there could have been a squeeze. There was a squeeze. There is a squeeze. Oh, right back to West. He misplays it and kicks off his glove, and he ends up eating it. And they have runners at first and third now. So I guess the Mustangs knew, they had the scouting report. They knew what to expect. They had the corners up, expecting a bunt from that batter. And Coach Webster calls timeout to go and have a chat with Wes. We'll be right back.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in Texas. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Okay, so Coach Webster had his meeting with Wes, and took a chance to settle everybody down. They got to figure out how they're going to play this first and third situation right here with 2 outs. I'm guessing the guy's going to run on first pitch. He is. He's off. Oh, he faked a break. He faked a break, and Wes is not getting the calls from the umpire tonight. So another pitch. He left it upstairs. Got a right-handed batter this time in the box. Third to first move, and the runner at first base was already heading back to first. So now the Azle coach runs through some signals. Everybody on the base acknowledges that they got the signals with touching their cap or touching their belt. Throw over to first base. Runners back easily. West just trying to figure out if any plays were on here. Runs are a premium in these series now, especially against the Mustangs pitching. So I know that these Azle Hornets are going to do everything they can to get a run across. And there's a foul ball that's poked beyond the net back toward the Student Union building here at Eaton. So we have a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Here we are in the bottom of the second inning. This is round 3 playoff baseball coming at you live. Okay, there's a ball that's hit. Hopefully it's not in no man's land. It's going to be foul down the right field line. It's in that spot where second baseman, right fielder, first baseman, nobody could get to it, but luckily it was on the other side of the line. 1-ball, 2 strikes for the Westinator. All right, here's the pitch. He does a third to first move again. Okay, the guy at first base is a little bit bigger lead this time. He fakes a break, and he got another foul ball back toward the Student Union building. Actually, that one's going to hit a white pickup truck first. Whew. Good thing we didn't park over there with the Tradio truck. Had to negotiate with the coach here at Eaton on whether it was okay for me to park out here in the outfield. 1-ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first base is holding. The ball's in the ground, blocked by Gianni. Nobody advances. Great job by the freshman catcher. Went right to his knees, played it on his chest, was leaning forward when it hit his chest. Great job of blocking it. Deuces are wild here. Boom. Wow. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We're not getting those pitches. Hopefully on when we're standing in the box, it's consistent both ways. I guess that you've heard me talk numerous times. That's the key. If you're behind the plate, as long as you call it the same way on both sides, it's fine. Runner takes off from first, and pitch comes in high. And the PA announcer here may not have a lot of experience because his first comment was bases loaded and it brings to bat. Well, I think I don't know if a PA announcer should be saying bases loaded, but that's just my own personal opinion. But I will say bases loaded. He got the call that time. Another left-hander in the box. I think this is a leadoff guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think so. I think this is a leadoff guy batting now. Stands in there good. Good pitch. West got the call on that one. Wow, that ball. He painted the inside corner. Kind of a back knee job. Good pitch. Even if the guy hits it, he hits it off the handle. Pitcher's pitch. No balls and 2 strikes. We need a K for the K meter right here, Wes. He throws a high fastball, waist pitch. Good plate discipline. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hornets on every bag. Top the order up for Azle. They've got a 1-run lead. And Wes strikes him out swinging. We got to add 1 to the K meter real quick. Boom. We put 1 down. However, Azle did pick up a run, and we're going to roll to the top of the 3rd. Your score from Azle. Hornets 1, Mustangs nothing. We got to get something going here, guys.
With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional services, contact McKinley & Hutchings today by calling 817-310-0165.
All right, Keaton's up for the Mustangs here. And looking for him to get something going. Now, actually, the wind feels like it is blowing out a little bit now. I'm getting it in the face out here. That's a low pitch. The Azle pitcher knows exactly where that umpire is calling him because he's putting it right there. So Keaton stands in there. Mustang's looking to get something going, and he swings and fouls one off to the right-hand part of the net, up high up on the pole just above the Mustangs' first base dugout. Kicks back into play. They throw it out and get a new baseball for the pitcher. Thought we were going to have potential for rain out here, and I must have been daydreaming, but it is settling in to be a beautiful night out here at Eaton. Sky's beautiful. Got great fans in the stands. Keaton gets one off the handle. Number 16 for Azle brought some heat on that one. And the guy's putting a chokehold on the Mustangs right now. He's pitching ahead in the count, making him hit his pitch, not making any mistakes. And there's one that's hit off the turf. Might be a tough play. Safe. Wow, hit it right into the turf. I'll tell you, it must have gone up about, I don't know. I'm not exaggerating here when I say 25 feet in the air. And by the time the pitcher fielded it, Keaton, who's got reasonable speed, was down at first base. So, great job by Keaton Schweska. Now Brent's up, and everybody, the third baseman's up several notches, expecting a bunt. And Brent squares his throw down to first base. Wow. Throw right on the bag, and the first baseman fielded it with his left hand and came around with a swipe tag. Almost picked off Schweska on a back pick. The umpire did call that a strike. Brent squared and looked like he pulled back. Throw over to first base. Keaton's back on his stomach. That was a little tight. That was a really good move by number 16 for Azle. I don't recall seeing him throw over like that, but man, that was a fluid move, and he slung it same way he's been going to the plate with it. Same thing. Interesting. He keeps his hands kind of above his waist, and he turns and just kind of elbow and wrist and slings it over there. But Keaton's back. So there's one strike on Brent. Let's see what he's doing this time. He squares and pulls back. A ball bounces off the catcher. Okay, Brent pulled back, and the ball bounced off the catcher and rolled up the first base line. Keaton was paying attention, and he's now on second base. So that worked to the Mustangs' advantage. We've got a 1-1 count, 1-1 strike count. Coach Webster heads down to talk to Brent because the catcher for Azle must have been crossed up. I mean, that looked crazy how he handled that particular pitch. So I'm guessing he went out there to make sure he and the pitcher were on the same page for sure. Okay, here's a 1-1 pitch to Brent. He squares. Oh, he pops it up, but it's going to be off and hit the on deck box on the third base side. So it's going to be 1 ball, 2 strikes here. But, you know, Brent is a guy that can get a 2-strike bunt down. Not unusual. It's not something that hasn't happened before. Not sure if Coach wants to use that in the 3rd inning or not, but we'll see. Like I said, I think runs are going to be a premium for both sides here. Brent's hitting. Oh, he gets a base hit. Base hit by Brent. Coach is sending Keaton. Brent's going to go to second base on the throw. Brent Lee with the single right to the right side of the second base bag. The center fielder charged it through to home. Keaton was going home all the way. Coach Webster was running him. And Brent watched the play and ended up going headfirst into second base. Mustangs go ahead run at second base. Nobody out here in the top of the 3rd, and that's what they do, folks. That's what they do. It's a different player every night. Believe, number 4. Jace Christian squares. He takes a ball. That pitch was up. So let's see what Jace does this time. I don't think there was hard crashing. The first baseman stayed way back when Jace squared around. It's like the pitcher's got a foul. Jace had squared around a bunt, and he fouled it back. The first baseman stayed back. The third baseman stayed back. The pitcher is going to have to handle the whole bunt. That's what it looks like, unless I'm misreading what's going on here. Brent Lee's on second base after a RBI single to tie the game. Nobody out. Jace is squared. There's an inside move to second base. And I guess they were trying to check an early break by Believe out there. Brent Lee. Believe 4. So that's Believe, I guess. Let's do that. Or Believe. Oh, that ball's up in the air, and that's not going to do any good. That's going to be an out. First out of the inning for the Mustangs. And Jay squared around. It looked like he was trying to push it up the first base side. But he got under it and popped it up, and the pitcher actually made the play about halfway up the first base line. So here's Gianni. Gianni had a base hit first time up, right up the middle. And there's a breaking pitch in the dirt. by number 16. I don't know if it's a breaking pitch or just an off-speed pitch, but it goes up there and just dives when it gets to the plate. So we need Gianni to drill one here. Looked like the Azle was trying to call a pickoff play from the dugout with the center fielder. The center fielder was creeping in. I don't know if anybody saw that but me, but he was all the way in, and they threw the pitch to Gianni. So I don't know if they were trying. Yeah, I know why he's creeping in now. They did a timing pickoff play at second base just then to Brent to try to pick Brent at second base, and it was well executed, but Brent was alert and got back. Now I'm assuming the center fielder will get back to his spot. Oh, there's Gianni with a rip to right field between the first and second baseman. They're going to make the right fielder come up. They're going to hold Brent at third base. Game changer doing his job. Oh, my gosh. Now, you know what's happening here. Number 14, AAA alert. The amazing Aiden Armato. The Aiden Armato alert. That guy's on first base now with one out. The Azle coach calls timeout. And while he does that, let's go ahead and we're going to bring you a word from another one of our sponsors.
5-Star HVAC Contractors, a full-service air conditioning and heating company specializing in servicing, repairing, and replacing air conditioning and heating systems. Moreover, we aid in maintaining your system at present. To help you further, we also try to find ways to reduce your energy bill. Family owned and operated, our company is honest, punctual, and reliable. We strive to provide fast and friendly AC service at a price you can afford. Find out why we are 5-star rated. We service the greater DFW metro area, and financing options are available. Give us a call at 469-273-1757.
Oh, I haven't been changing the batting information. Sevy's up now, and he bunts it. No, we got a timeout. Timeout on the field by somebody. Nope, we got a balk. We got a balk. I don't exactly know what's happening. Sevy will come back with no count. All the runners advance. Brent Lee goes home, and Aiden ends up at second base. The Mustangs are ahead now. Balk was called. So that changes things up a little bit now. We've got a new count on Sevy. No balls, no strikes. Mustangs ahead 2-1. This all started with Keaton Schweska hitting the ball directly into the turf that bounced about 25 feet high and legged it out at first base. Goes to second on some beautiful base running. Brent Lee gets behind with a 2-strike count. Then laces a base hit up the middle to tie this ball game. Gianni gets a hit to send Brent Lee to third base because Lee had gone to second on the throw home. And with game changer, Aiden comes in to run for him. So Aiden's at first and Brent Lee's at third. The pitcher balks, and that's where we are. Now Sevy has a 2-1 count, and Aiden's on second base. Oh, good swing by Sevy. Good swing. I thought he had it. Wow. 2-2 count now. Great crowd here if you like baseball, especially if you like playoff baseball, this is an awesome crowd for both sides. Azle folks are really getting loud. Oh, there's that breaker, man. I'll tell you what, number 16, he is bad to the bone when he throws that off speed. Unbelievable. But he didn't get the call that time. It was off the plate and in the dirt. So now we're headed to Sevy with the payoff pitch, and he throws that breaker again. I guess with first base open, it was one of these situations where he was comfortable doing it one more time. Now there's one out, and the Mustangs runners at first and second. Now the cleanup hitter for the Mustangs is batting, number 7. Let's see, this might be a position where coach starts the runners. Ryan has pretty good back control to keep the ball on the ground. But he stands in there. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a called strike. It's that money pitch that number 16 has right on the outer half. Man, it's so surprising. I'm very impressed with what he throws. Aiden Armado's at second base. Sevy's at first base. Ryan Williams in the batter's box. And there's another called strike. This time it was a fastball. And it's so deceptive because when he sets you up with that first pitch is the breaking pitch on the outer half. Then he comes back with that low fastball. It's so difficult because your eyes are just all screwed up. Wasted a pitch outside in the other box. So now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Rhino. Once again, this is an audio-only broadcast, folks. We are unable to bring you video due to UIL restrictions on these playoffs. There's a ground ball by Ryan. He's going to have to hustle to make it. Safe at first base. Ooh, that's a bad call. Ooh, wow. They gave him a double play turn. I mean, it was right to the shortstop. I got to say, it was a tailor-made double play ball, but it looked like he got down the line super, super fast. But there's nothing we could say about it. I just think it was very, very close. Hey, Mustangs scratch. They tie this game up, and they go ahead. All right, we're rolling on. We'll be right back after this break.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament is played each year to honor the memory of C.J. Knipper, a student from Grapevine High School who was a member of the DECA organization and an excellent golfer on the Mustangs golf team. Money raised from the golf tournament is awarded through scholarships each year to several deserving students in DECA at Grapevine High School. This year's tournament will be held on October 13th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. Please contact Jeff Knipper for more details on sponsorship, donations, or to play in the event. Jeff can be reached via text or voice at 214-213-9043. Once again, that is 214-213-9043. The UIL Baseball State Tournament will take place Wednesday, June 7th through Saturday, June 10th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, Texas. All Conference 4A games will take place at UFCU Dish Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin. Tickets will be available for purchase at a later date. Check the UIL website for more information.
The Westonators on the hill for the Mustangs. Hung in there and scraped through last inning and missed outside with that pitch. I guess we got to go ahead and enable the did get a called strike on that next pitch. We need to go ahead and turn on the K meter. There's a fastball that's ripped in the hole between the third baseman and shortstop on a bullet out to Ryan Williams. It never got more than 6 inches off the ground, but only took 2 hops to get to him. And Azle has a leadoff runner on base here. Here's another lefty for Azle, Cole Webb, batting now. Solid lead at first base for that runner. There's a drag bunt. He's gonna be safe. That guy is just so fast. He had a drag bunt that got by Wes. Jace tried to field it. Unbelievable. Mustangs playing their mirrors here. What a great drag bunt. Left-handed batter, and he was probably turning to run as soon as he made contact, and he bounced it on this turf. And it got by Wes, and as soon as it got by Wes, Jace tried to field it. There was nothing doing. I mean, that runner was super fast, faster than anybody we have on the Mustangs team. I can tell you that guy was smoking. Another left-hander batting now. First pitch misses. Now the umpires are signaling around the diamond here, letting each of them know. Everybody's reminding each other that the infield fly rule's in effect here. Man, there's a rip. Sammy Kelly's going to come up, and they're going to send the runner. Sammy comes up and tries to throw one home, and that was a line drive to right center by the left-handed batter. So now Azle has runners on first and third, and this game is tied. Still nobody out here for the Mustangs. We are in the bottom of the third. Azle is your home team. They're in their white uniforms with green numbers. Green belt, green socks. That's a great pitch right there. Wes got the call too. Off-speed pitch. That's a senior pitcher's pitch right there. He knows the situation. He knows everybody's got adrenaline, and he just breaks it, and the guy just snaps at the knees and can't do anything. No balls, 1 strike. A little tension in the stadium, though. Guy from first, still second. Defensive indifference, really. Gianni didn't make a throw, or if he was supposed to do something, it looked like he just kind of put it right back to Wes. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Ball gets by, and it's going to be a pass ball. And Azle is going to be ahead. The infield is up. Infield is up. Got a runner at third base. Still nobody out. Mustangs looking for their first out. Hard hit ball. Keaton Schweska makes a great play. Fields it on a knee. And that's the advantage of being on this turf. Got a true hop. The top spin on the baseball picked up speed when it hit the ground. Keaton stabs it, looks at the runner at third, and the result is he stays, and the Mustangs pick up an out. Infield still up here. Good pitch right on the outer half. Here's another lefty from Azle. They have stacked their lineup with lefties. West got a breaking pitch and had him fooled, and the guy just kind of threw his hands at it and fouled it off behind the batting cages on the third base dugout side. No balls and 2 strike. Infield is up. The outfield is at normal depth. There's a waste pitch up. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the drive and the pitch, and he gets him with an off-speed pitch. Another pitch on the K-meter. All right. So the senior comes through and delivers another K in the right spot. And yet another lefty comes to the dish for Azle. Swing and a miss. The Westnader looks like he may have found something that he may not have had in the first couple innings. Another off-speed pitch, and the lefty swung right through it. Wow. He's tough to hit. I don't know what he's throwing. If it's a split, if it's, I don't know, some kind of changeup. And he comes back with the hard fastball off the plate. A waste pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mustangs really need one here. Oh, the Westnader threw a curveball that should have been a backdoor. Dang, I don't know. I don't know. It's unusual. Great job of hitting right there by the lefty. West threw him a good pitch that was a low back knee pitch, and he just threw his hands at it and was able to foul it off. West is in the driver's seat, though, with a 2-2 count. And that pitch was away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You know, you don't want to give in here with first base open, I guess. I mean, you don't want to crank up a big inning, but you don't have to, you know, get. Oh, he comes at him with a senior fastball. Wow, that's another K for the K meter. But Azle picks up 2 runs, and that's good enough to claim the lead again. We're going to go to the top of the 4th. This game's moving right along. Hornets 3, Mustangs 2.
Hey, Mustang fans, have you been meaning to get to the dentist and it just keeps getting pushed back to the list for tomorrow? Well, today, let me introduce you to Dr. Chip Mercer in Fielder Park Dental, where they're creating and restoring beautiful smiles. They're a full-service dental office that provides everything from your basic dental cleanings to more advanced care like implants and Invisalign orthodontics. Online at fielderparkdental.com or call 817-275-4817 for an appointment. Conveniently located in North Arlington, Dr. Mercer's a proud Mustang dad. Fielderparkdental.com or call 817-275-4817.
Okay, so we're back here at VR Eaton. Turn the sound down a little bit because they're playing some copyrighted music. I guess I got to turn off the K meter. The Mustangs are coming up to bat here. We got a barn burner. Mustangs and Hornets were tied at 0 after 1, and then Azle pushed a run across in the bottom of the 2nd. Mustangs answered with 2, in the top of the third, and Azle comes right back with 2 in the bottom of the third. So we're right back where we started from last inning, 1 run down. Sammy Kelly leads off for the Mustangs. He takes first pitch for a ball. Oh, he had a good swing at one. He got a fastball on the inner half. It looked like he just missed it. Didn't get his barrel out in front of it. Looked like it got him off the handle. We got 1 ball, 1 strike now on Sammy. Need him to hit a fastball in front like he did on Saturday at Denton Ryan. And he got an off-speed pitch away, and he swung through it. And now Sammy's behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Second baseman for Azle's playing very, very deep. So a ball hit to the second baseman on a few hops with the speed of Sammy Kelly, who takes a pitch high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With the speed of Sammy Kelly, he's going to beat it out on a slow roller to the second baseman. They're playing really deep on that side of the infield, on that right side of the infield. I probably wouldn't with Sammy. Sammy swings through it, goes down strike.
Out number 1.
And the Azle student section is doing the cadence cheer. And Lolly Esquivel, who has the start today at DH, is batting. Number 16 starts him with his money pitch, that little breaker on the outside, but it doesn't catch any of the plate. So Lolly is ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Time to sit on a fastball, dude. Wait until you get one and then turn on it. The wind's blowing out slightly here at Eaton High School. And he got a fastball with a lot of the plate. And the 1 ball, 1 strike pitch is up. I'm behind on my cues, guys. Sorry about that. So 3-1 on Lolly. Look for one, man. Just wait on your pitch here. A pitch you can put a good swing on. A pitch you can drive now. Oh, he got one. But he was behind it and fouled it off to the right side. So number 16 is probably bringing it a little bit harder than I'm giving him credit for from out here. And for that, I'm sorry, but it's 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Can't measure it very well from the outfield anyway. Now, I'm going to bet he goes back to his off-speed breaker here. That's his money pitch. Wow. Guess that, I don't know if it was lower outside, but the umpire didn't like it. So Lolly is on first base. And Coach Webster is looking for timeout. I think he might be using a pinch runner over there for Lolly. Let's see what he does. Okay, so Mason Mendiola comes in to run at first base for Lolly Esquivel. Coach Webster runs through some signals. Money Mike is in the box now for the Mustangs. Money Mike Northup. Gets an inside pitch, but he can't turn on it. Kind of fouls it off into the netting on the third base side. 0-1 count. 0-1 count for Money. Mendiola running for Lolly at first base. He has a reasonable lead. Money with another pitch, down and in. Same result. This time it was kind of a drop the barrel head and try to get to it. It was a little bit lower than the first pitch. And fouled it off to the on-deck circle on the third base side, right into the net. 0-2's our count. Tying run at first base in the form of Mason Mendiola. And there's Money with another foul ball off to the third base side. One of the hottest hitters on the Mustangs roster right now. This is Michael Northup. So he's in the box. He's ready. The pitcher up, throw the first base, and Mendiola's back. No problem. Kid's got a pretty quick move. Kind of a hop around, and when he gets there, he slings his arm at the same release point as he does going to the plate. So just whipsaws it. He throws his money pitch, that breaker, trying to get it on the outside, and he misses. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count for Money Mike. We need one of those patented line drives in the hole right here, Mike. Just guide it over here. Inside out swing on a low inside pitch. Puts it over the third base dugout. Nice battle here between Money and number 16 for Azle, who's on the hill. Looks like a lot of these Azle guys dyed their hair for the playoffs. We'll see if that's the case. There's Mike with a ground ball, fielded by the first baseman. He throws over.
Double play, out 2 or 3.
I don't have a camera out here. That's twice that the Mustangs got gypped at first base. There's no way he was out at first base. He was a whole step past the bag. There's no way. I mean, the first base umpire was getting out of the way of something, and I don't know exactly what, but he tripped up, and he was not in position to make the call. That's twice that they've just really blown a call. I guess I could get in trouble for saying that. How about this? How about just I disagree with the call that they made at first base? Now, just to put it in perspective, I am about 310 feet away from that bag at first base. And he is about 10 or 15 feet from that bag at first base. So there's actually zero question as to who had the better angle and the better ability to make the play. I guess maybe I clouded my judgment. Listen, we're going to roll on and stop talking about it. We're going to go to the next inning.
5-Star HVAC Contractors, a full-service air conditioning and heating company specializing in servicing, repairing, and replacing air conditioning and heating systems. Moreover, we aid in maintaining your system at present. To help you further, we also try to find ways to reduce your energy bill. Family owned and operated, our company is honest, punctual, and reliable. We strive to provide fast and friendly AC service at a price you can afford. Find out why we are 5-star rated. We service the greater DFW metro area, and financing options are available. Give us a call at 469-273-1757.
Okay, so we're back to live action now. And the first pitch that West threw to the right-handed batter was a strike. Next pitch is a ball. So the count now is 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I'm still a little bit upset about that call. I don't know. It was twice they've had plays like that at first base, and I just kind of, I'm so far out here, and I need glasses anyway. So, maybe I can't see it. I'm not gonna get too spun up. The Mustangs are gonna have to score runs. They got 3 more innings to do it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Put one on the K meter. He did. Ball's in the dirt. Gianni throws it down to first base, and put another one on the board for Wes Cunningham for the K meter.
Now batting number 1, Noah Laird.
Foul ball back. West jumps ahead. I think he's being a little bit more aggressive in terms of challenging these guys. Trying to get to a spot where he can pitch from the front, There's an attempted bunt. He missed it. He was right-handed batter. It looked like he was out of the box when he attempted that, but once again, I'm way out here. I better stop second-guessing as an umpire. So it's a right-handed batter, no balls and 2 strikes. Mustangs behind 1 run. It's getting late in the game now. And what a great pitch by Wes. Threw a breaking pitch. What a great job of hitting by that hitter. He just kind of reached his arms out and wristed the ball and fouled it back to the netting to stay alive at 0-2. Rung him up, had his knee buckled, threw him an outer pitch, and put another one on the board for Wes on the K meter. Boom.
That brings up number 2.
We got 5 on the K meter now for Cunningham, but we are 1 run down. So we got to hold him right here, and we got to get in and get some runs. Looks like this might be the leadoff man. Oh, he's got a sweet swing. Oh, my gosh. Left-handed batter. Stands in there. He's coiled up. I don't know who he reminds me of, but he fouled one off over the third base bag. He looks a little bit like Chipper Johnson. Chipper Jones. They got a called strike there. Chipper Jones wouldn't have taken that pitch. But he's got his glute tensioned on his back leg, and he's got a little bend in his knee, and looks like he has a lot of power in his cut. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jace is even with the bag at third base since it's a left-handed batter. Ball's in the dirt. It's a wild pitch that Gianni corrals. Wait, Gianni Corral? Okay, fine. That's a bad joke. Anyway, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a ball hit out here at the Tradio truck. And it is a ground rule double. I thought it was going to hit the Tradio truck. It is Ryan Williams is holding his back. He hit that net. He hit that wall, this metal wall, pretty dang hard. Wow. Yeah, when that guy ripped it, he turned on it and took it out here all the way to the wall and bounced it over the fence. Looks like that must have been the pitcher. Or either they got a pinch runner. Maybe not. Maybe not. Mustangs call timeout. Going to talk over some strategy. What was that? Yeah, it looks like Coach Webster is out on the field. He must have called timeout to come talk to Wes. I don't see any action down there in the Mustangs pen. This is a senior pitcher riding shotgun with on this one. The batter heads over to the Azle coach, talk to him a little bit. Rhino hit that metal wall pretty doggone hard out here in left field. Man, that ball was hit. I actually thought it was going to bounce on the turf and then come up and hit my truck, bouncing over, take out a window or something, because it went over the hood of my vehicle for sure. Williams is still out here in left, stretching his arms and his back. Big lead at second base. Big lead at second base. Out beyond the cut. First pitch from Wes is off the corner. Got a right-handed batter this time. Now this would be a situation where the Mustangs would try to pick one up out in the outfield, out in the field without going to the plate, I think. Okay, so looks like they're being very careful with this batter, pitching him away, breaking stuff. It's 2 balls, no strikes. It's possible that was the discussion. Hey, I want you to be very prescriptive with this guy. West throws him a strike right down the middle of the plate, so maybe that wasn't the discussion. 2-1 pitch, big lead at second. Wow, great pitch right there by the senior, the Wessinator. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He threw a breaking pitch on the outer half. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. West, we got timeout at the plate. Might be a good time for that inside move to second. 2 more steps beyond the cut at second base. Runner's going to third, and he's got third base stolen. So that's a steal of third base. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the batter. Let's see what the senior throws him. 3 balls and 2 strikes. He drives and he delivers, and the ball is fouled straight back. Pretty good swing the kid had on it. It was a fastball down the gut. Another pitch, and he didn't get the call. Wow. I can see the fumes coming out of Cunningham's ears. Wow. This guy hit one hard last time. He hit a line shot to right center, line drive. Got speed over at first base. I think he's not going to stay there long. Not with first and third. Going to make the Mustangs try to throw him out. First pitch is a called strike by the senior. Actually, I think that was grammatically incorrect. First pitch by the senior is a called strike. How about that? 0-1 pitch. Runner at first has a reasonable lead. There's another pitch. There's a delayed steal, and Gianni elects not to throw it down as a called strike. Wes has 2 strikes now on this hitter. I guess that'll go down as number 7 takes second base on defensive indifference. Although it was a delayed steal. I might give it to him. 2 strike pitch coming from the Westinator. Oh, he threw a curveball. That's got to be strike 3 for him right there. Another one for the K-meter. Wes, he gets the big punch out when he needed it. All right. Mustangs got to score some runs. It's getting late. We only got a few more shots now. We're rolling to the top of the 5th. Azle, 3. Mustangs, 2. All right, let's see who we have up here. Well, I think this is where all the action began when the Mustangs scored their runs. So this is number 8, Keaton Schweska at the dish now, batting for the Mustangs, a shortstop. Made a great play earlier with the defense pulled in and a runner on third base. Let's see what he does here. Going to have to turn the ambit down a little bit. They're getting kind of rowdy on the over there in the stands. First pitch to Keaton is a ball. This is round 3. Nobody's here that doesn't deserve to be. Mustangs currently are in first or second in the polls. I guess that's 2 balls now. 2 balls, no strikes, but that doesn't mean anything because we're in a playoff situation. That's a good eye right there. Number 8, we need base runners, Keaton. Nice. My guess is he might be taking the next 2. Definitely taking here on 3-0. There's no question. And he's the guy that got it going last time. He's 1 for 1 with an infield hit. He sees one right down Highway 26, or I guess we could say Grapevine Highway or whatever you want to. There's a huge hard hit ball to the right, and the first baseman stabs it and takes it himself over at the bag, and the Hornets sling the ball around, and the Mustangs have 1 out in the inning. He got a pitch to put a good swing on, but wasn't able to do anything with it. Brent Lee, another one of those heroes from the top of the 3rd. He takes a first pitch strike, low outside on the outer part. No balls, 1 strike. Need Brent to, like, turn on one, get it up in the wind. Looks like the scouting report for these guys. The wind's blowing out now, blowing toward me out here in left field. Looks like the scouting report has the right fielder and the center fielder pulled up really shallow. If he hits one in the gap, he's going to be running for days. Got to watch that off-speed breaker here, Brent. No, he threw him a fastball, challenged him. Brent fouled it off. Good piece of hitting. That pitch was a low fastball. Brent was able to get his hands to the ball and stay alive in the box. Pitch is upstairs. Lee's in the box, and pitch comes right down the gut, and he fouls it off. So we got a good battle going on at the plate. One ball, two strikes. Keeps his hand inside on an inside pitch. Still battling. B. Lee 4. B. Leaf. The second baseman and shortstop for Azle have a conference on the second base bag. I don't know if they adjusted their positioning or what. And there's a pitch that got above his hands, and he swung at it. Wasn't able to make contact, so he goes down for the second out in the inning. And it flips the lineup. Mustangs will have Jace Christian batting now. About time for him to tie into one and drive it deep. That's a very good pitch. He threw that money pitch. He throws that little first pitch. I don't think it's a changeup. It's some kind of a soft breaking pitch, and it's just very hard to do anything with it unless you're looking for it. It seems like that's been his out pitch. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from his fastball. He's pitcher from Azle's thrown a good fastball tonight as well, but it seems like when he's in a bind or he wants to make the perfect pitch, he's throwing that soft breaker. No, he threw it again, and he lets it go under his belt, to the side, under his belt, puts a little twist on it. You know, I guess Knipper would call it a sidewinder pitch, I guess. That ball is ripped. And it's gone. It went over the Tradio truck. Yes. Jace Christian put a charge in a baseball and jammed it over the Tradio truck. Wow. He hit that about 365. I thought it was going to hit my truck. I couldn't see it. And then out of nowhere, it comes out, and then it's unbelievable. All right. The senior comes in. I don't have a fancy graphic for a home run. We're just going to add a run and say that's good enough. The Mustangs dugout is pumped up, though. That's what they needed, a little bit of adrenaline. Jace Christian, wow. He hammered that ball. And, you know, I thought it was going to hit me. That's two shots that have come out here that I thought were going to hit us in the Tradio truck. A ground rule double and that one, wow, he got every bit of that. Okay. All right, let me see if I could put There's a 1-1 strike on Gianni, but I'm trying to give you guys a little bit of noise reduction, cut down on the wind a little. Okay, let's see. Fly ball. Gianni's out. Okay. Well, the Mustangs are able to tie this ball game up on a jack by Jace Christian. And we'll roll to the bottom of the fourth. The Mustangs are tied up. And here's a few words from one of our sponsors.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament is played each year to honor the memory of C.J. Knipper, a student from Grapevine High School who was a member of the DECA organization and an excellent golfer on the Mustangs golf team. Money raised from the golf tournament is awarded through scholarships each year to several deserving students in DECA at Grapevine High School. This year's tournament will be held on October 13th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. Please contact Jeff Knipper for more details on sponsorship, donations, or to play in the event. Jeff can be reached via text or voice at 214-213-9043. Once again, that is 214-213-9043. The UIL Baseball State Tournament will take place Wednesday, June 7th through Saturday, June 10th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, Texas. All Conference 4A games will take place at UFCU Dish Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin. Tickets will be available for purchase at a later date. Check the UIL website for more information.
Okay, we're back at you from VR Eaton. Let me go ahead and turn up the ambient now. Oh, there's a great pitch by the Wessinator. All right, let me get your graphics right. West jumps ahead in the count. There's a ground ball to Belief. Belief at second base. Been money all year. Plays defense lights out for the Mustangs. And he puts an out on the board here. Let's roll this to the bottom of the fifth. Let's go ahead and give it one out. And let's go ahead and make sure that we do what we got to do on the K meter, because Wes has already notched 6 of them here. Pitching depth. Let's hope that pays off. Oh, what a he swung. Yeah, that was, I don't know what that was. The ball went 50 feet, but the guy swung. It was like he tried to check up. He was trying to guess, I guess. And Wes threw a great pitch. He's going to throw the same pitch again. This time the guy was not biting. It was kind of walk up and I'm going to hit the first pitch kind of deal on that other one. Now it's 1-1 count. 1-1 strike count. And it's a right-handed hitter. So some would say Wes has the advantage here. That is a rip. But I got a guy, and his number is 7, and his name is Rhino Williams. I got a guy. Yeah. So Rhino makes a big play out in left field. That ball was hit hard. Another ball hit hard. The wind is blowing out. We haven't seen our last home run out here. I could tell you. It's, I think we're going to see more for the Knights up with. Whoa, he tied him up with a great pitch. Wes, the Wessinator, man. He's getting better as the night rolls on. All right, so he's ahead with one strike. A lefty and digging in against him. That ball's drifted out, a little soft pop-up, and guess who fills it? Number 4, B-Leaf, and the Mustangs answer by shutting down the Hornets. Man, we got a barn burner out here at Eaton. Mustangs 3, Hornets 3. We're rolling to the top of the 6th. How about a word from one of our key sponsors?
With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional services, contact McKinley & Hutchings today by calling 817-310-0165.
All right, we're rolling on here. We've got the top of the 6th. Mustangs and Hornets are locked in. And we've got Sevy batting first for the Mustangs this inning. Senior to lead off the inning. Well, these Mustangs, I guess it doesn't matter what the score is. They're just up there looking to do damage when they can and looking to make big plays. It's a different person every night. It's a pretty cool team to be witnessing on this run. Second pitch was a called strike. The board here hasn't updated. I've got 1-1 on mine. Good eye by Sevy. 2 balls and 1 strike. Now they get it updated correctly. Crowds are being pretty loud. 2-2 count. The Mustangs' first baseman. He's coiled and ready. Here's the pitch. And he just gets a bat on it. Wow, I didn't know if he was going to be able to do that or not. The ball was low and away, and he had started to swing, and he just threw his hands over there and was able to just get a piece of it and put it back into the net. Pitcher drives and throws, and he throws it by Sevy for the first out of the inning. Now, here's a guy that's got a lot of pop as well, Ryan Williams. Right-hander steps in the box. The wind is moving now. The wind is moving. It's blowing to straightaway center. This is favorable for his swing. He gets out in front of something. The Tradio truck might be in danger. He swings through one. Man, I'll tell you what. Just when you think number 16 is relying exclusively on breaking pitches, he brings the heat, man. He is a good pitcher. He is a good pitcher. I'm not. I mean, I think we got great pitching as well, but it impresses me the pitchers that come to the mound in these playoff games, the teams that we've played. Another pitch from the sidewinder position and kind of eats up on the hands of Ryan, and he fouls it off and back into the net. That's a tough pitch to hit and do anything with anyway. So I don't know. That's just a great pitch by the pitcher. I wish I knew his name. I don't have his name. I don't have a roster for Azle. Just got a lot of respect for him. Looked at their record, looked at the teams that they've played, how they got here. I mean, this Azle team is solid, really good. Mustangs aren't too bad either, though. Looking to figure out a way to grab their 31st win. That ball's in the dirt, but you know what it was? It was his favorite off-speed pitch that he kind of throws to the side and comes under, twists his wrist, and it hit in the dirt off the plate. It was definitely a good pitch on 0-2. 1-2, he's gonna challenge him. I think he's gonna come right at him. He did, and Ryan fouled it off to the right. Kind of punched at it, put it over there to the Coach Blackwell, fielded it right over there in front of the Mustang dugout. Folks, be sure to like us, subscribe if you can. I mean, those help us do more and better stuff on YouTube. And you know what? He threw that pitch down and inside a perfect spot, and Ryan swung through it, couldn't get the barrel down to it quick enough. And that's another one for the K meter on the other side, but we don't keep that one. Here's Sammy Kelly, who had a home run on Saturday at Denton Ryan. I don't know if you saw the clip on Twitter, but it's like admired he knew when he hit it, and everybody there knew when he hit it. And he watched it and had this bat flip for the ages. He stands in, he's coiled up and ready to go. And the first pitch is outside for ball one. Sammy is part of the newly formed BK Services, Lawn Services Company. I need to see if I can get those guys to sponsor some of our broadcast time so I can give you a way to contact them for lawn services. And not just lawn. They'll clean your gutters too. Power wash your driveway, power wash your sidewalks. Got to be in driving distance of DFW. 2 balls and no strikes to Sammy. And there's a pitch on the inside. 3 balls, no strikes. With this wind, I don't know. Coach may actually let him swing away on one. Who knows? 3 balls, no strikes. I mean, there's a lot of wind blowing out the left field. If he gets an outer pitch on the outer half, guess what pitch he threw? He threw that breaking pitch on 3-0 for a strike. Wow, this guy, he's dynamite. 3-1, third baseman is behind the bag, which is interesting configuration for Sammy. I got to turn off my ambient. Sammy took a ball, and he's headed down to first base. All right, we can bring it back. When I don't have a wind guard, I don't have a dead cat on my microphone out there. So it looks like it's going to be Lolly hitting. And Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, I think the coach for Azle called timeout to go out to the mound and check in with his pitcher about how they want to pitch the lolly. So Lolly Esquivel batting. Now, with 2 outs, the Mustangs have a runner on first base. Throw over to first. And Sammy dives back. I know they've scouted him. He is maybe the fastest guy on this varsity. Sammy Kelly. Be surprised if he doesn't try to run at least one pitch. First pitch is a called strike. Sammy with a reasonable lead at first. And Lolly is in the hole, 0-2. I would expect that Sammy goes on this pitch. Got to do something here to try and. Yeah, Sammy goes. Ball's hit to the shortstop, who fields it, fires it to first base, and it's the 3rd out of the inning. Yeah, Sammy was running on that pitch. We got a barn burner. Stay with us. I guess I shouldn't say barn burner so many times, but that's what it is. It's 3-3. 3rd round. Trips. We'll be right back.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament is played each year to honor the memory of C.J. Knipper, a student from Grapevine High School who was a member of the DECA organization and an excellent golfer on the Mustangs golf team. Money raised from the golf tournament is awarded through scholarships each year to several deserving students in DECA at Grapevine High School. This year's tournament will be held on October 13th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. Please contact Jeff Knipper for more details on sponsorship, donations, or to play in the event. Jeff can be reached via text or voice at 214-213-9043. Once again, that is 214-213-9043.
Got a left-hander in there now batting against Wes Cunningham. Good pitch. Looked like game changer. Hit off of his glove. It's a 1-ball count. Starting pitchers for both sides still on the hill. Have no idea what the pitch counts are, honestly. Got an inside pitch. West threw an inside pitch to the batter, the left-hander, and he just nubbed it off his handle. He took a full swing, but he nubbed it off his handle over to the on-deck circle on the third base side. Oh, he got in front of one. He turned it down the line, and West covers first base. Good pickup there by Sevy for the 1st out of the inning. Well, let's see. Uh-oh. They may have called it. They may have overruled it and called it foul. What do we got? Yeah. Home plate umpire's got the call up to the bag. The guy in the field's got the call over the bag and beyond it. The home plate umpire called it foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, check swing over to the third base dugout with Kind of an inside-out swing to drop the barrel head and try to get on that low inside pitch. Wes is put in a difficult spot. Feels like this guy's a pretty solid hitter, though. All right, I'm going to turn down the ambient a little bit, guys. We got a little too much wind coming. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I just don't have the I don't have the wind cover. I've done everything that I could, but it's going to affect my voice if I do anything else. So I'll just give you little drops of it or something, but I don't want those clicks from the wind. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes count. This is a leadoff hitter for the Hornets here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's been a back and forth affair the entire time. Wes hammers a strike. It's not a strike, excuse me. He hammers a fastball up and away. And I think now he set that guy up for the patented Wessinator off speed on the inner half. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the drive and the pitch, and fouled off again. Good, nice hitting by this kid. I don't have a lineup. Okay. Maybe that was one of the things I was supposed to do ahead of time. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Need to make him earn it here. Mustangs are shading him to right field. Sammy's on the right side of second base, over toward right center. Ryan is still grabbing his back in left field. He hurt himself on that play earlier on that ground rule double. Ball comes in low. Leadoff hitter's on. Game changer calls timeout to go out and have a discussion with the Wessinator. Jace has already moved up in front of the bag, expecting a bunt. This is the way they played it in the 2nd inning when they scored a run. Nobody out. They moved him over, so there's no reason to think they wouldn't do the same thing here. Pretty good speed at first base, if I recall. In fact, every one of their left-handers seems to have good speed. Early square, and he fouls it. Squared around way early, which leads me to believe they were also trying to see how we were going to play it defensively and maybe think about a different type of play here. Jace was charging, so Jace is going to have the third base side of the field. The Wessinator will have the first base side. He squared again, and West throws over to first base instead of delivering to the plate. Batter looks down at the coach. He says, roll with it, which means, I guess, stick with the same play, whatever that is. No balls and 1 strike. And there's a ball that's bunted right back to Wes. And he goes to second base, and he gets him out. Great play by Wes. He didn't even hesitate. He picked the ball up and slung it to Keaton at second base. And so they got the lead runner. Good job. I mean, the ball was bunted back to him. It wasn't a particularly great bunt, but he didn't even hesitate. He got down on it and turned and threw, and Keaton was right on the bag. All right, so I'm going to give you a little more ambient now. I think okay. Man, they are making the noise up in the stands for sure. All right, so Azle got their leadoff man on, tried to advance him to second with a bunt. Bunt came back to West. West turned him through to Schweska to get a force at second. So we're doing it all over again, but this time with 1 out. Let's see how they play this. No, the guy's hitting away, and it's a patented double play ball. Schweska, B. Lee, first base, he got him out. Yes, he did. That is a 6-4-3 double play. Schweska, B. Leaf on to Sevy at first base. Defense making the big plays when they got to do it. We'll be right back after word from the UIL.
I'll never forget the day I decided to go out for the football team. Mr. Banks, the JV football coach and my history teacher, asked me to stay after class. I thought I was in trouble. He said, "Hey, Darius, have you thought about going out for football? I think you'd be great." Fact is, I never played football. Fact is, I never had anyone tell me I'd be great at something. So, with no experience at all, I signed up. And a week later, I padded up and was running drills on the field. I never was great, but playing high school sports was one of the greatest experiences of my life. I was accepted by my teammates, and I learned that when someone believes in you, you can believe in yourself.
Encourage a student you know to take part in a high school sport. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Well, of course, you knew it would happen. Northrop. All right, Money Mike steps in there and has to step out. Coach Webster making his way over to the third base box. Had a conference with the on-deck batter. And here's Money. Takes the first pitch on the outer half for a strike. These two teams have been neck and neck here for the entirety. Oh, we do have a new pitcher, by the way. Azle made a pitching change. So it's not the Sidewinder. I don't know how many pitches have been thrown. I'm not watching chat. If you know how many pitches were thrown by the Azle pitcher, how about shooting me a text? And I don't know how many pitches Wes has thrown, but certainly the one pitch for 2 outs thing. Money swings through a pitch. He's down 2 strikes now. No balls and 2 strikes. Certainly the one pitch for 2 outs barter exchange last inning helped on the Westonators pitch count. We are in the top of the 7th, though, and it's a 3-3 ball game. It's super loud on the Azle side of the house. Good eye by Money. Hey, be sure to slap down a like if you're enjoying this audio broadcast. If you can, maybe you can subscribe to the channel. That helps us out a lot as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Money, Mike Northup. Catcher sets up away, and the ball bounces on the front of the plate and goes over everybody's head to the backstop. So it's a 2-2 count now. Here's the pitch. Money fouls it off. Low inside pitch. Pretty good pitch by that new pitcher, number 12. Low inside. Mike had to drop the barrel, pull his hands inside, and was able to foul it off to the third base netting in front of the third base dugout. A lot of noise being made in the stands now. Mike swings through one. Low and inside again. Tell you what, super impressed with the Azle pitchers and their ability to put the balls where they want it. Now it looks like the Schambergler is going to do a pinch hit job here. Yeah, Schambergler getting a shot. I think he's coming in there at the DH spot. Good eye right there, Keller. If you're just joining us, this thing's been tied all the way. Mustangs have 5 hits. Azle has 6 hits. They each have 3 runs. We're in the top of 7th. Keller with a great cut. A great cut. He swung through the pitch. And the pitch was slightly elevated above the belt. But we've seen him handle that pitch this year. So it was a good pitch to do damage on 1 ball, no strikes. 1-1, and he takes a fastball inside for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right. If he makes a mistake, Keller's going to do some damage with it. That ball's down. Hard fastball coming right over the top. So a little bit different from the first pitcher from Azle. I mean, this guy's coming over the top, getting a lot of leverage on his body, whereas that Sidewinder was more of a whip action. Got a fastball again, and Keller was able to get in front of it, fouled it back, straight back, was under it a bit. Wind's blowing out. We had a home run. We had a massive home run by Jace Christian to tie this ball game up. Ground rule double by one of the guys on the Azle team. Been some hard hit balls in this game. Wow, I must have. That's only 2 outs, isn't it? No, I guess it's 3. Out number 2. All right. That was a Schambergler swung right through the pitch. Okay, we got another pinch hitter. This is the Grant Klein. Grant us a wish, Klein. Grant us a wish right here. Grant us a wish, Klein, right here. Let's go. Kill 1. You don't want that pitch. You know, that's the same thing that West did in the adrenaline spot. He threw an off-speed pitch. I think Grant got a pitch that was about a 59-foot curveball. They're probably going to do it again here. No, they threw him one that was elevated. Wow. Caught a lot of the plate, but it was above his hands, and it was good plate discipline for him to hold off on it. 1 ball, 1 strike now. This is the second pitcher of the game for the Azle Hornets. Curveball called. Strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right, Grant. Grant us a wish. Quick hands to the ball. Here we go, Grant. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Top of 7th. Got a tie ball game out here at Eaton. And Grant asked for timeout, and he was granted timeout. Okay. Yeah, I get it. You don't have to bombard me. I know that. I should not have done that. Okay. But there was timeout. Klein fouls one back. Got a lot of noise now coming from the Azle side. And they're playing kind of shallow in center field on Grant, which I cannot believe. Okay, there's an elevated pitch right there. In fact, all the outfield is not giving him the respect that he really deserves, I don't think. I mean, center field is way shallow. Maybe left field is moderate, right field is moderate, but center field's way shallow. I mean, I've seen Grant bomb a baseball to center field. Get a pitch and drive it, Grant. That ball's in the dirt. He swings. Catcher bobbles it, picks it up, throws to first base for the third out of the inning. Mustangs are rolling to the bottom of the seventh, looking to shut it down so we can get bonus baseball.
Five-Star HVAC Contractors, a full-service air conditioning and heating company specializing in servicing, repairing, and replacing air conditioning and heating systems. Moreover, we aid in maintaining your system at present. To help you further, we also try to find ways to reduce your energy bill. Family-owned and operated, our company is honest, punctual, and reliable. We strive to provide fast and friendly AC service at a price you can afford. Find out why we are 5-star rated. We service the greater DFW metro area, and financing options are available. Give us a call at 469-273-1757.
The senior Wes Cunningham still on the hill for the Mustangs. Azle fans are getting loud with their noisemakers. What a pitch. Yep, called strike by the Westonator. Yes. Low and inside on a left-handed batter. Exactly what you want. Jace is in front of the bag at third, taking away the bunt. B. Leaf over at second base, ready for anything. Gianni's set up for a fastball, and the guys behind it fouls it off over the third base dugout. Probably hit a car over there, really, if you want to know the truth. It was hit that far. 2 strikes. The senior gutting it out on the hill. Oh, he threw the fastball exactly where he wanted it, but he didn't get the call and not a swing. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just off the plate. Great discipline by the batter. I think that same pitch will get him here. Gianni stands up a little bit, throws a high fastball, and the guy takes it. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Another K-meter entry for Wes Cunningham. Let me see if I can get the K-meter up there, guys. Sorry about that. Wow. Oh, yeah. 1 out here. Bottom of the 7th. That was a 55-foot curveball. Ball didn't roll out of his hands too well. And that's a good pitch here to come back with a fastball on, though. 1 ball, no strikes, and he fires it. It's a changeup, low and away, and the guy swung right through it. Wow. Okay. This is what we got to have. We got to have some crowd control with a Westinator. Another very short curveball, backhanded by Gianni behind the plate. Center field is straight away and deep. Right field looks normal, and left field's in normal position. Low and outside fastball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Stands are packed. Everybody's standing up on both sides. Got to make him earn it, Wes. Threw a fastball. That ball's hit straight up in the air. Will Gianni have a play? Maybe. Oh, he did have a play. Too much spin. It rolled back. Nothing he could do. Probably almost first base. I mean, that ball, Johnny set up at the net, and it was hit so high, the spin brought it back, and there was nothing he could do. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Challenged him on 3-1. Let's see what the senior throws right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Game 1 starter for the Mustangs all year long. The batter gets timeout. This is clutch. This is clutch. 3-2. Nobody on base. Top of the 7th. 1 down. Bottom of the 7th. Excuse me. There's another pitch fouled back. So, got to be careful what you serve this guy. He's looking to turn it around. He's got a pretty athletic lower half, too. Oh, he rips one. And it's a 1-hopper to Ryan in left field for a single. So the Hornets have a base runner now here in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. Brings up Cole Webb, the left-hander. Now Webb, if I recall correctly, has ripped the ball to right center. Wow, these fans are really "you look tired" chant. Giving Wes a big load of grief here. Runner at first, good lead at first. Fakes a break. The batter swings through it. Wes hit the deck like there was going to be a throwdown. The guy definitely faked the break. Might be worth the throw to first base one time. He's got a bigger lead over there now. Nice job by Wes varying his set position and holding it. That was unbelievable. And he threw an off-speed pitch to the batter for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes, man. It's a senior for you. Nobody warming up in the pen for the Mustangs. Oh, he got him on a breaking pitch. That's another one for the K-meter. Wow. Looks like they're bringing this is a right-handed hitter. Mustangs are going to meet and talk about it. Coach Webster's coming out. Hey, we'll be right back after this break.
Hey, Mustang fans, have you been meaning to get to the dentist and it just keeps getting pushed back to the list for tomorrow? Well, today, let me introduce you to Dr. Chip Mercer and Fielder Park Dental, where they're creating and restoring beautiful smiles. They're a full-service dental office that provides everything from your basic dental cleanings to more advanced care like implants and Invisalign orthodontics. Online at fielderparkdental.com or call 817-275-4817 for an appointment. Conveniently located in North Arlington, Dr. Mercer's a proud Mustang dad. Fielderparkdental.com or call 817-275-4817.
Well, the Mustangs have made a pitching change. And so the Westnader is done for the night. And the Joker comes in with a runner on first base. And two outs. One job, get an out, Joe. Not sure what happened there, but yeah, we're good. All right, so JoJo's on the hill. A runner at first base, two outs. And JoJo hits the batter. So he'll go to second base. And now the go-ahead run is in scoring position. And there'll be a pinch runner coming in. I'm not sure why you need a pinch runner. His run doesn't matter. I guess you put a pinch runner in to put more pressure on the actually I don't know. Not even going to begin to speculate. Okay, here's the pitch from the Joker. A swing and a miss. He gets the first pitch swinging, which is what he was looking for. Throws another pitch, stays high. Looked like a cutter. Stayed up. 1-1 strike for the Joker. JoJo with an inside move. Took a look at the guy at second base. Spun around and made him get back on his stomach. He had to dive back. Keaton was breaking, so probably nothing that was called from the dugout, but just something that they did on their own that worked to get him to dive back. 1-1 strike. Runners on first and second. Right-handed batter. And Joe leaves the ball up again. 2 balls, 1 strike. Great pitch right there. Wow. That looked like a hard slider for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Joker trying to shut it down so the Mustangs can get back in and hit. Here's 2-2 pitch, and it's fouled back. So got a lot of noise coming out here from Eaton. I need to go ahead and just turn this down. We need to go ahead and get the full experience. Yep. So fans are making tons of noise now. And here's a 2-2 pitch. Oh, did he get him? Yes, he did. He struck him out looking. Let's put another strike on the K meter. Joker came in and did his job. Boom. Throw another one down on the K meter. And we're rolling to another inning. We got bonus baseball. Yes. Top of the 8th. I turn this K meter off now. And nobody knows exactly what to do except that the Mustangs are coming to hit again.
With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional services, contact McKinley & Hutchings today by calling 817.
All right, so Jace is leading off here. And this is a guy that promptly jacked one over the left center field fence earlier tonight. So there's a strike right there. Okay, so one strike on Jace Christian. There's a ball that's hit on the ground, a worm burner to the shortstop, fields it cleanly, comes up and fires a strike over to first base. Gianni hit a single in the first inning. I think he's had 2 hits today. I mean, he took a good, massive cut right there on that pitch. And the pitcher stares in at him. Don't exactly know why. It was just looked like it was a slider Gianni missed. Kind of a hanging pitch, too. So Gianni takes another pitch outside. And 1 ball, 1 strike now. Mustangs have got to get some runners. Got to get some runners. We're in bonus baseball out here at Eaton. We're in the top of the 8th in a 3-3 ball game. This is game 1 of the third round series. Gianni takes an inside pitch, went off the catcher's glove. I think catcher may have been crossed up with the with a new pitcher on something. But it's 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out. Jace hit a ground ball to the shortstop, who threw him out at first to start this half the inning. It's a high pitch up around Game Changer's head. So now it's 3-1. Look for a pitch you can do damage with, something you can drive hard. Walk. A walk. So running over at first base is Aiden Armato. And now we have Sevy batting. It's a good combination for Coach to be able to put a play on here. Aiden, a very good base runner at first base. Apparently, he might get his name in the stolen base record books for Grapevine for our season after what he's done this year. He's done a great job. They ran a fake bunt to see what the rotation was for Azle. Azle played it perfectly and threw Aiden out trying to steal second base for the second out of the inning. That's a ball for Sevy. Need one for him to turn on here, just like he did at Denton. At Denton. There's a strike, off-speed pitch, came right in the dish. 1 ball, 1 strike. Azle's on their second pitcher as well, just like the Mustangs. This guy pitched the last inning for them, though. So there's a fly ball hit to the right field. The right fielder's hustling over there, and it's going to drop in foul territory. His hat comes off. Everything got like a yard sale over there, but it's a good hustle by the right fielder for Azle. And Sevy is still alive. But he does have 2 strikes, so it's a 1 ball, 2 strike. They've got no balls, 2 strikes. I think it's a 1 ball, 2 strike. I think the board here is wrong. Oh, there's a hands inside to the right side, through the hole on the right, and Sevy picks up a base hit, and he's at first base for the Mustangs. Give him a hit. It was a clean hit between the first baseman and the second baseman, and Mustangs have Ryan Williams coming to the plate. They may be looking to do some pinch running for Sevy over at first base. Looks like Peyton Tatum coming out to run for Sevy at first base. So Tatum is in for Sevy at first base. And Ryan Williams, number 7, batting for the Mustangs now. Ryan hits the first pitch straight up in the air. Left fielder has a bead on it, camps under it. Center fielder picks up his hat, carries it to the dugout for him, and that's it for the Mustangs. Pick up a couple hits, but unable to do anything with it, and we're going to roll to the bottom of the 8th. Bonus baseball out here at Eaton.
The UIL Baseball State Tournament will take place Wednesday, June 7th through Saturday, June 10th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, Texas. All Conference 4A games will take place at UFCU Dish Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin. Tickets will be available for purchase at a later date. Check the UIL website for more information.
On the hill for the Mustangs now, the Joker, who came in relief last inning. Great job by West tonight, the senior. Aggressive on the hill, scattered some hits, but did his job. There's a good pitch. The Joker gets ahead, no balls and one strike. Oh, there's another strike. Great job by the Joker. No balls and two strikes. There's a ball fouled back towards the Student Union building here. Yeah, we've got bonus baseball out here in round 3 at VR Eaton, and a classic game between Azle and Grapevine. Azle's batting now, the bottom of the 8th. And the Joker just picked up another K on the K meter. You don't know what he's going to throw. You don't know when he's going to throw it. That's why he's the Joker. Got a little chant action going now. I guess some people were upset with a call. Oh, there's another great pitch. He's found his release point. Need to go ahead and put, save some time and go ahead and put it on the K meter. Oh, another good pitch. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do because he's the Joker. He can throw anything at you at any time. He can be anything at any time. Yes, sir. JoJo Kubo, a.k.a. the Joker. 0-2. He went after him with a breaking pitch. Went after him with a breaking pitch. Unbelievable. No balls, 2 strikes. Fans are still jam-packed. Everybody is standing on the Azle side. Mustangs will be the home team tomorrow night. Oh, the Joker did it again. Another K on the K meter. We're going to run out of space. We're going to eat it. Jeff, if you're listening, the G is in danger, man. The G is in danger. I relayed out some stuff. We're going to, chew up the G. That's 2 Ks this inning by the Joker. So he has another right-handed hitter in here. Got out of the tough spot last inning. Now he's got his adrenaline going, and he is hammering it. Oh, great pitch. He throws a breaking pitch on the adrenaline-filled moment. I mean, I tell you what are you going to do? I mean, what are you going to do? You get in there ready to stroke the fastball, and this curveball laughs at you on the way by. Okay, there's one hit. Towering fly ball called off by B. Lee, and he makes the play as if there was any doubt. That thing was way up there. Take the light poles and multiply it times 3, and that's how high that ball was hit. Listen, Mustangs do the deal. We're rolling on to the top of the 9th. We're tied up here at VR Eaton in the 3rd round of the playoffs. All right, we're coming back at you from Sammy Kelly, the man with power in the bat. Got a slight wind blowing out here to left center. This is where you got to go with it, Sammy, and the ball bounces. So if you're Azle, you don't want to put number 10 on the bases. I mean, he is the fastest guy, in my opinion, in the dugout. I don't know. I know that Aiden's pretty fast. So I don't know who wins the races between those guys. But nonetheless, Sammy definitely gets the most aggressive leads. Very good base runner. And if you put him on, it's not going to be good. Sammy fouled one back. 1 ball, 1 strike now. We're in this extra innings out here. Thanks for joining us on this audio-only broadcast. We've had some challenges because of the UIL restrictions, but the restrictions are all about bringing you video. So we're bringing you audio from the team that's been there with the Mustangs on this big drive that they're making to the playoffs. Fans are loud. Everybody's standing up. That ball's low and in. It's 3 balls and 1 strike to Sammy. 3 balls, 1 strike. Find a pitch you can do some damage with, Sammy. Oh, we hit one up the right field line, up the first base line in foul territory. And it'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes. (9:46 p.m. on a random Thursday night for most everybody else, but not for these two teams. I bet they didn't realize they were showing up for a grudge match. Struck him out on a check swing. Pitch was above his numbers, couldn't hold back.
That brings up number 21, Lally.
Is that Lolly? It doesn't look like Lolly coming up. I guess so. Wow. I think we had a runner and a hitter for Lolly. Don't know how you could do that, but okay. They threw a pitch, so it doesn't matter anyway. Keller pinch hit for him. Somebody pinch ran for him. Fly ball coming up. Looks like, the third baseman dropped it. And it's a foul ball. I don't know. Coach Webster's going to go down and ask the home plate umpire to make sure he had a good view and he wasn't shielded, because he's thinking that ball was in fair territory when the guy touched it. And the home plate umpire is telling him, yeah, no way. Sorry. All right, so we got a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Maybe I've misunderstood. Maybe he wasn't reinserted after the pinch runner Keller came in, and then he can go back into the same spot one time. Maybe that's what I got. Maybe that's where I'm confused. Anyway, 2 balls and 1 strike on Lolly here. We got 1 out. Now, this kid, when he hits the ball, he's got some power in the bat. So let's see what happens here. Ball's down. Number 12 is on the hill for the Hornets. Done a pretty good job relieving number 6. But he's got himself in a slight bind here, because 3-1 count is a dangerous count with this hitter. This is a guy that can turn the baseball around if you get it in his wheelhouse. Ball's down. I imagine Coach Webster's going to run for Lolly now at first base. Let's see who he's going to bring in to run for him. Okay, he's bringing Aiden Armato in as a pinch runner, so that'll burn Aiden's ability to be a courtesy runner, I guess. And Mason Mendiola's already ran, and Peyton Tatum's already ran. No, it's not Grant Klein. Okay, Northup's hitting. It's not 15 over at first base, it's 14. Aiden Armato. Thank you. The announcer finally got it right. Yes, that's correct. All right, so our motto's on first base. Northup's at the plate. Now, we've talked before about the value of leaving that guy at first base and creating an extra hole. And there's a huge hole right now because the second baseman is cheated over for a double play. There goes Aiden on the first pitch. There's a ball hit by Michael. Aiden's going to end up at third base. Money does it again. He delivers in the clutch. Money delivers in the clutch. He just stroked a hit out there to right center. And Aiden goes over to third base. He was running on the pitch. Wow. All right. First and third with one out. Now, if you followed our broadcasts all year, you know that I'm a big fan of what Bobby Cox would do here, right? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to jinx anything. Ball game's tied right here, though. Only one out. The coach has got to make a choice. Does he want to pitch to Keaton, or does he want to pitch to B. Leaf? And I don't know. B. Leaf's hit the ball twice tonight, I think. 2 base hits. He's been clutch. Schweska all year long has been able to rip. But, he's also able to get a bunt down, both of them. So, I don't know what you do. You got to pick your poison. And that's what the coach is talking about. He's probably talking about safety squeeze or squeeze play and how to handle it. I could also see a squeeze where they start the runner at first and keep him rolling to third. Assuming everything happens the way it should. Now the Azle coach is leaving the mound, and Coach Webster has broken up his meeting with all the runners and the batter. We've got one out. We've got Money, Speed at first base. We've got Speed at third base. And the third baseman for Azle is even with the bag. Let's see what's going to happen. I have no idea. Schweska. He squared the bunt. He took a strike. And that bunt was to see how they were playing it. Purely, that's all that was, to see how they were playing it. First baseman stayed back. Third baseman stayed back. I mean, I don't know. I think this would work as a squeeze here now. Let's see what coach calls. First and third, one strike. The batter is Keaton Schweska. He swings, and there's a delayed steal by the runner at first, Northup. And he ends up making it to second base. Defensive indifference. They didn't throw. They faked it and didn't throw. So now there's runners on second and third. But there are 2 strikes on Keaton. This is still not a bad spot to squeeze in if he can handle the bat. But just give us a sac fly, Keaton. Way to hang in there, big guy. He had a low fastball, and he fouled it off. Actually, a low breaking pitch, fouled it off to the on-deck circle on the left. The infield for Azle is up on the cut. Money has a huge lead at second base. On a ground ball hit, he's going to score easily. Ball's up over Schweska's head. So Money has a big lead at second. Aiden's over at third, moderate. Coach Webster's right there with him. Money has got 3 steps beyond the cut at second. Schweska swings at a pitch above his hands, and the pitcher wins that battle. And there's 2 outs now.
At third and second base. Brings up number 4, Brenton Lee.
I don't understand why the PA guy is calling out where the runners are. I don't know if that's a stepping outside his boundary, in my opinion, but here's B. Lee, who's been hot tonight. He hits one hard right up the middle. Well, I don't know what they're going to do. They got the third out. Stay in the rundown, Mike. They got him. They got him. All right, so here's what happened. Aiden broke for the plate. Ball hit back to the pitcher. And the pitcher, instead of throwing it to first base to get the third out, he went for the runner. And Aiden, Money was already breaking to third from second. Aiden goes back to third. And Money takes off back to second. The pitcher elects to follow him. And he runs him down, throws the ball to the shortstop. Mike adjusts, goes back the other way, and they end up tagging Mike out before Aiden crosses the plate. And that'll do it for the Mustangs in the top of the ninth. We'll roll to the bottom of the ninth here. We're at bonus baseball, and it is getting late. Well, we're coming at you live from Eaton High School, where we've got the bottom of the ninth, two teams knotted, Mustangs and Hornets, at 3 apiece. Starting pitchers are a memory now. The Joker is coming on. This is his third inning of pitching, and he throws it low and outside for a ball. The pitcher for Azle has been lights out as well. He's working, I think, on his fourth inning. The ninth was his fourth inning, I believe. The Joker threw another ball there. So it's I don't see anybody over in the pen. I don't know where the pen is for the Mustangs. There's a called strike. The guy squared to do a fake bunt, and the Joker just hammered the strike zone with it. JoJo bounced that one up there. It's 3-1 now. That was a 58-foot pitch. It's tough. We are in the tension here is palpable. You cut it with a knife. This is big-time Texas high school baseball, and we put a guy on first base with nobody out. Free pass. Gianna calls timeout, and they've got to talk about how they're going to play this. Looks like Azle might be bringing a pinch runner in. Nope. hitter. If this is the lefty leadoff guy, this guy is super fast. Really tough. Okay. He's already bunted a couple times tonight. Unbelievable. Okay, so we're sitting here with runner on first base. And nobody out. Bonus baseball. The Joker's on the hill for Grapevine. And there's a bunt back to him. And he throws to first base for the sure out. Runner advances to second. So that guy did his job. Clean bunt. And the PA announcer lets everybody in the stands know that the guy advanced to second. Okay, so Coach Webster goes ahead and puts the batter on first base to get the force. That makes a lot of sense, right? Because the guy on second base is the one that beats you. That guy behind him doesn't matter. The guy on second scores. We're going home, and we don't have the gift basket with us. So we got one out now, and this guy Cole Webb has hit the ball hard tonight. He's a left-hander. Stands in there good. Super strong looking. Joker's got his work cut out for him. Trust your hands. Give a good leg kick, Joe. Drive it. Oh, nice inside move to second base. That was good. Had the guy, he wasn't leaning, but boy, he hustled to get back. Keaton's playing close to the bag at second. I mean, they want to turn a double play on anything hit the shortstop or second baseman for sure. Wow, that ball was in the dirt. Gianni bounced over there to stop it. It was in the right at the feet, near the feet of the left-handed batter, Cole Webb, for the Hornets. Everybody's getting loud here. Wow, I would turn it down slightly. Oh, there's a good pitch. Oh, the umpire squeezed him a little bit. Wow. Fastball right at the knees. I guess it may have been just a little below because he didn't get the strike call. Both teams sitting at 7 hits for the night and 3 runs. No errors by either team. There's a strike right down Main Street. 2 balls and 1 strike now by the Joker. Gonna have to pull out his bag of tricks here on a 2-1 count. Ball's inside. 3-1. That guy's being very selective and doing exactly what you would want to do here. I think Cole Webb is one of their returning starters that's a senior. Stands are giving Joker the business, too. 3-1's a count. Right down the gut. Looked like the guy was taken all the way, too. 3-2. That was a good pitch by Joe. Now the big question is, he trusts his breaking pitch enough to bring it right here on 3-2. I believe that's what strikes a guy out. I believe the heat might be tough to get by him. Oh, he threw off speed and got the K. Another K for the K meter. Wow, we're going to run out of space. Bam. Another left-handed hitter. Boy, the Joker bowed up right there and hammered the strike zone. Seemed to me that it was an off-speed pitch of some type. Guy swung right through it. It was a heck of a pitch. And he got a K on the K meter. Don't give up here. Stay tight. There's another pitch. That looked like that was Gianni couldn't find it. Looks like he and JoJo were crossed up there. Gianni calls time from the home plate umpire, goes out to talk to the Joker. Outfield's going to have to make a strong bullet throw to home plate on a hit here, or the Joker. Maybe he'll do the damage. Oh, that was a good curveball. Outside, though. Left-handed hitter, that ball trying to get a backdoor curve to the left-handed hitter. Wasn't able to do it. Two balls and no strikes, and now Coach Webster calls timeout, and they're going to talk it over, figure out what to do. I think, maybe the dugout spotted something where they could get a free out. Maybe the guy at first is getting a lackadaisical lead. Who knows? But if you see something from the dugout, this would be the good time to get a free out for sure. I don't know. I wasn't looking at the guy at first, though. I guess that would be a huge risk because the winning run's on second base. You got nobody able to back up a throw to first if they did try to do a pickoff. Who knows? Home plate umpire comes out. He wants to break up the party, and he does. So everybody's headed back to their positions. Jace heads over to third. Keaton heads up to deep short, shaded over to the second base bag. Belief heads over to deep second, slightly shaded. He's playing more straight away. And then Sevy goes over to first base. He's guarding the line a bit. I'd say Jace is on the line a bit as well. The lefty stands in there for Azle. The Joker checks the runner at second. High leg kick and hammers it, and it's a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Took something off, picked up a strike right down Main Street. 3 balls and 1 strike now. It's pretty tight here in the park. Fans are being pretty loud on both sides. Oh, there's a great pitch. He just threw it by him. He just reached back and hammered the strike zone right on the outer edge. I mean, the guy was nowhere near that. Bring that pitch again, Joker. Wow. If he does, he's going to break the K meter. K meter only goes up to 13. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners are going to be leaving. I almost would like to see one inside move here. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners are gone. Strike 3, no. Did not get the call. Low pitch for a ball. Here comes a pinch runner at first base. The bases are loaded now. Okay, here's the pitch, and he swings, tips it into the catcher's mitt. The Joker's ahead. 1 strike. K-meter's in play. Joker's in play. I hope you're enjoying this broadcast of Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio, live from Eaton High School. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Bases loaded, tie ball game. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Oh, he threw him a curve. Yes. Wow, he's ahead 0-2. My gosh, that was a great pitch. Check swing by the batter, and the umpire said he went around, the home plate umpire. And this is that adrenaline moment. What are you going to do right here on 0-2? Guy's right up on the plate for sure. He's crowding the plate. He wants to get hit with a pitch. Strike 3. Right on the outer edge. The Joker painted the edge. Wow, we're going to the top of the 10th. Unbelievable. Let's go ahead and ring one up. I'm out of space. This is the last one. We maxed out. We maxed out the K-meter. Sorry. So we're rolling here to the next inning. I'm going to send you to some YouTube music. Okay, we got number 12 on the hill for Azle still. We got the senior, Jace Christian, who's already hit a bomb about 365 feet earlier tonight to tie this game up at 3. The score was 3-2 earlier. And Jace takes the first pitch down in the dirt for a ball. We need base runners. I guess that's Captain Obvious comment, but let's be selective. If you're going to swing at one, make sure it's one that you can drive. Ball looked down. Actually, they called it a strike. I couldn't see from here. It's a reasonable call. It was a low strike. I think it was in the strike zone. The guy did I just couldn't see him make the strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Everyone's playing straight away. There's no shading going on. It looks like everybody for Jace is playing exactly where you'd expect. It looks like the third baseman may be on the line and the first baseman on the line to protect no doubles, no extra bases down the line, but the outfielders are straight away. Got Jace off stride. Got a ball that don't know who's calling it. I guess the second baseman's taking it. Fly ball about a little bit over the lights, and the second baseman calls it for the first out in the top of the 10th. Game changers up for the Mustangs. Number 12, Gianni Corral. Corral is what they say here. I like to call him game changer because GC lines up in my mind with game changer. Good eye right there. Curveball outside. He took it for a ball, low and away. And, this guy's done a great job. Second baseman's playing kind of deep on Gianni. He's beyond the outfield divider line. Gianni took a healthy cut on a same pitch, low and away. So that must be kind of the scouting report, I guess. The guy's thrown it there twice. There's a ball that's down. I don't know who coach is going to have do the running. Dang, I need to move this. Sorry. I don't know who's going to have do the running when Gianni makes it to first base. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fastball hard hit to the third baseman. Oh, he makes a bad throw to first base, and Gianni's going to be there. Gianni's going to be safe at first. Mustangs have a runner at first base. I think Gianni's just going to run for himself here.
That brings up number 24, Azle.
All right, Coach Webster ran through some signals for Sevy. Stepped out of the box. Gianni's at first. Ball thrown low and away. Sevy takes for a ball outside. Attaboy. A little bit of plate discipline there for the senior second, originally a second baseman. Now he's moved over to first. Done an awesome job at first base this year for the Mustangs. One of the keys to their run, I think. There's a long, deep fly ball hit to right field and right center, I guess. Center fielder calls off the right fielder, makes the play for the second out of the inning. Of course, it was on the right side, so Gianni didn't really have an opportunity to tag up, nor was it deep enough for that.
The runner at first, that brings up number 7, Ryan Williams.
Ryan Williams at the plate for the Mustangs. He's a guy that can bring some power too, and just as I say that, the wind picks up and starts blowing out from home plate toward the Tradio truck in left field. Here we go, Ryan. Hit one to me. Ball outside. First pitch was a fastball away. Coach Webster runs through some signals. Would not be surprised at all to see Gianni take off. He's pretty quick. Get back. Throw over to first base. And Gianni's back in plenty of time. So here's the 1-ball pitch to Rhino. It was a hit and run, I guess, because Gianni had taken off. Looked like he had a good jump, too, on that one, but Rhino fouls it back. Gianni's at first base. Rhino's at the plate with a 1-1 count. And the pitcher takes some extra time. Setting up, and then he steps off the rubber. Still unsure if Gianni's going to go or not. He comes set. Drives to the plate on a... Oh, Rhino rips one. Nice play. Good play. And the left fielder for Azle makes an excellent play. Tracks down a hard line drive from Ryan Williams. And we're going to roll to the bottom of the 10th. Got bonus baseball out here at Eaton. Hope nobody has any tests tomorrow. All right, guys. Bottom of the 10th, Mustangs. Joker's still on the hill. Let me update some of my graphics for you. The Joker's pitching for the Mustangs. And the K meter is out of gas. I mean, it's not built to go more than 13 Ks. So Mustang pitching staff has 13 strikeouts over 9 innings here tonight. Another left-handed batter in the box. JoJo misses high. Three-one now by the Joker. Battle back, Joe. Oh, he hits him with a strike right there. Good. Didn't hit him with a pitch. He hit him with a strike right down Main Street. And I don't know if it was the pitch that the lefty was looking for, but it's a 3-2 count now. The Joker can throw any pitch on this count. And he does. He threw a cutter, but the guy fouls it back. Don't have a roster for Azle, but man, oh man. I can tell you one thing, the crowd's not quite as loud as they were back in the 5th inning. I can also tell you my generator's kicking in. Maybe you've heard that. The K meter rang up another K. The 14th K for Mustang pitching. If I press that button, the whole screen will blow up. So I can't press it again. The K meter is maxed out. We got 13 Ks plus 1 in the bank. 1 out here. Pound the strike zone, Joker. Oh, he threw him off speed. Stayed up. Another left-handed hitter from Azle. This lineup from Azle, from the Hornets tonight, has been amazing in terms of the number of left-handed batters they brought to the plate. Foul at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike now. The Joker's battling. We're in the bottom of the 10th. We're out at Eaton. It's a 3-3 ball game. Tomorrow night, Grapevine will be the home team. Tonight, Azle is the home team. That's another foul ball right off the handle. The Joker threw him an inside strike, had a little mustard on it, and he wasn't able to get the barrel around on it, fouled it off, and it hit the net over by the third base on deck circle. Azle's in the third base dugout, as a matter of fact. You know, neither dugout is really amped up right here. They don't know what to think, I don't guess. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball's down. It's going to be a 2-2 count. As I said, the K meter only goes up to 13. It was only designed for 13. Mustang pitching does have 14 Ks, though, tonight. We are in the 10th inning. Two-two pitch coming from the Joker. Throws it on the inside. Did he get the call? He did not get the call. Did not get the call. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Shout out to Mark Allison joining the listening audience. Mark, thanks for joining us. And oh, there's a rip down the first base line. It's foul. Off to the side, thank goodness. It's your turn to buy Waffle House next, Mark. Anyway, 3-2 count by the Joker, 1 out. A left-handed hitter. Let's see what the Joker brings him. Anything's on the table. He brings him a fastball, and that is a launch deep to right center. But Samuel Kelly moves his feet, gets over underneath it, and makes the catch. I got a guy. He wears number 10. His name is Sammy Kelly. We got 2 outs now. JoJo's definitely doing his job here. He's working on his 4th complete inning of pitching. Wow. How's this game to like really set you back with your pitching that you had lined up for a 3-game series? Okay. 2 outs. The Joker brings a strike. Whoa, no. Did not get the call. An inside pitch. Definitely had the guy buckled at the knees. Looked like a cutter. or a two-seamer that was tailing in. Can't really tell. And there's a ball that's hit up a mile high, but behind the press box back toward the parking lot here at Eaton. Hopefully you guys are following along with our scoreboard on the YouTube site, not just the audio. The K meter was relevant until we broke it, and we went from 13 to 14. Great pitch. Did not get the call. 2 balls, 1 strike. I have not been paying close enough attention as to whether the umpire has been consistent behind the plate, but I don't see any coaches making any moves or any yelling, so it must be fine. Okay, there's another fly ball. That may stay in. A couple of Mustangs headed over there. And Gianni was unable to grab it. He's headed back, and Sevi was unable to. That ball was super high, very difficult to see, had some weird spin. Right-handed batter, right? And so it was up, launched a mile high between the plate and the first base dugout. And the spin on it was taking it all over the place. And it was just not something that was going to be an easy play no matter what. We got a 2-2 count, though. Joker fires and deals, and that ball is ripped. It's staying up in the air, though. That ought to be a Sammy Kelly catch, and it is. We have got double bonus baseball. We're going to the bottom of the, the top of the 11th. Stay here with us, all right? Mustangs 3, Hornets 3. We're trying to solve this thing.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament is played each year to honor the memory of C.J. Knipper, a student from Grapevine High School who was a member of the DECA organization and an excellent golfer on the Mustangs golf team. Money raised from the golf tournament is awarded through scholarships each year to several deserving students in DECA at Grapevine High School. This year's tournament will be held on October 13th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. Please contact Jeff Knipper for more details on sponsorship, donations, or to play in the event. Jeff can be reached via text or voice at 214-213-9043. Once again, that is 214-213-9043.
All right, Sambo's up. And how does it always work like that? The guy that makes the big plays in the inning before leads off the offensive side. I don't know, but Sammy hit one about 365, 370 on Saturday. It'd be a good time to see that again here. Takes a first pitch ball. He stands in there, and this is number 12 for Azle, who kicks and drives. Sammy checks his swing, and they appeal down to the third base umpire. And here's the benefit of having that four-man crew. Any check swing is going to get appealed. And they appealed it down to the third base umpire, and he said no swing. Sammy's in the driver's seat, 2 balls and no strikes. He can look for a pitch to destroy here, do some damage on this one. So the scoreboard here doesn't even handle 11 innings. They're having to roll that over. It's only got 10 on it. 3 runs, 7 hits for the Mustangs. 3 runs, 7 hits for the Hornets. I was behind 1 pitch. 3-0 pitch Sammy was taking. He might be taking here too. I mean, the Mustangs need a base runner in a bad way. 3-1. Low pitch. Sammy's on first base. A leadoff walk here in the top of the 11th, and not just anybody at first base. The dude that gets the biggest leads of any Mustang base runner is at first base. Coach Webster's called timeout. I think the Azle coach is called timeout. He's going to go out and check with his pitcher. Yeah, this is a big time situation here. Sammy is arguably the best base runner on on the Mustangs team. Well, I don't know. Aiden Armato does a great job running the bases too. Let me say this. I think Sammy gets the most aggressive lead of any Mustangs runner. And I'm sure they've scouted Sammy and they understand that. And that's probably why the Azle coach called timeout to walk out and talk to the defense and talk to the pitcher. I mean, they're going to try to keep Sammy close. I don't know if they'll be able to do it. But Aiden's hitting here. Throw down to, the ball's thrown into right field. The catcher threw down to first base. And the right fielder fielded it. He's not throwing Sammy out at second, though. The Mustangs have a runner at second base with nobody out. Not just any runner. I think that's Aiden Armato hitting. That wouldn't make sense with my lineup card. I don't know who's hitting, actually. If anybody from the stands is listening to this feed, can you tell me who's batting? Text me. Attempted bunt on the first pitch, and it's foul. So we do have a 1-1 count now. First baseman is way in. The second baseman's already rotated over. The third baseman is staying back. It's an interesting formation. I mean, if he pushes it toward where the shortstop normally plays, that's going to be a base hit. Oh, no, it's popped up in the air. Oh, and the catcher laid out, and it went off the tip of his glove. That is a hell of a play by that catcher, but he didn't make it. Okay? That is some kind of effort. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the mystery batter that I think could be Aiden Armato. Okay, Sammy's at second base with a good lead. Ball's down. Whoever's batting, it's 2-2. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The umpire just called the batter out on a strike 3 that was at his shoe tops. Wow. Okay, I'm usually defending the calls. I don't agree with that one. Here's Money Mike. Need a clutch here. Oh, there's a rip. Make him throw you out. The Mustangs had a runner on second base with nobody out, and now they have a runner on second base with 2 outs. Line drive to the center field. Line drive to center field by Keaton. Okay, number 8. Keaton's in there batting now. Crowd has died down. We're not getting a lot of crowd action anymore. Both sides exhausted from this game. Need one where Schweska drills it off the outfield wall like he did that night against Argyle. Sammy had a real aggressive lead at second base. The pitcher lifts his leg and does an inside turn. Try to get him back. The second baseman hustles back to the bag. But, I mean, they're letting Sammy get off. Second baseman is way away. Look where the shortstop is. I mean, they're way away. Take it. They're not holding you, man. 1 ball. Nobody's holding Sammy. Second baseman is back. Maybe they were baiting him because now the second baseman's a little closer. No, everybody breaks back. Go, Sammy. There's a ball outside and away. 2 balls and no strikes on Schweska. I'm telling you, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I wouldn't let Sammy have that big a lead. Back. Oh, that's why. They just ran a timing play to pick him off. And I knew it was coming because the center fielder was cheating in. You could see it developing. That's why the second baseman was baiting Sammy, letting him get more and more. But Sammy was back easily. It was a timing play, turnaround throw. Wow, that got somebody under the chin. I don't know if it was the umpire or the catcher, but that hit somebody hard back there behind the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike now to number 8, Keaton Schweska. Had a huge play, seems like an eon ago, with an infield pulled up and a runner on third for Azle. Hard hit ball. He backhands and looks the runner back to third. Throws a strike to first. It was critical to getting out of that inning. Allowed the infield to back up. Another pickoff play that time to second base, a timing play. Oh, they balked. The guy balked. I don't know exactly what he did. Got to tell you, I don't know what he did, but I'm not privy. I don't know what he did, and he's asking what he did. But they called it, and Sammy Kelly is now on third base. I guess my my graphic not very good at all, was it? Okay, 2 balls, 1 strike to Keaton. Now we got about 50 different ways for Sammy to score. I don't know why the outfield has come in so much. There's 2 outs. I mean, you know, There's a ball up. Now we got a little something to play with. Got a runner on first. Got Keaton on first, Sammy on third, and B. Leaf is up. And I got some scores to pass on to you that have been sent my way. Argyle lost 7-4. Rockwall defeated Lake Ridge 11-6, and Weatherford 3-1 over Keller. A couple of upsets in there, I think, or perceived upsets maybe. Brent Lee, he squares and takes a pitch. I guess it was I don't know what it was. I guess it was a ball, yeah. So I think there's 2 outs. The outfield is playing so short in right field and center field. Hope he squares up one and just drills him. Wow. Delayed steal, and Schweska is now at second base. Well, so the board has it 1-1 now. Okay. I think that's probably right. I think the first pitch was a called strike on the pullback. Listen, 2 runners are in scoring position. If he lifts the ball over their head in right field, which he can do, that ball's out. I mean, this dude can get the barrel on it. I'm going to have to stand up and get the mojo going. Let's see what we got. 2-1 is the count. There's a ball down, and it's going to be a base hit. He's going to beat it out. A squeeze play. They squeezed him in with 2 outs. Brinley made an incredible bunt, got it by the pitcher, and Sammy scored from third base, and Schweska is over at third base now. Unbelievable. That guy's been clutch all year at doing that. And the Mustangs now have runners on first and third with the top of the order, Jace Christian. All right, Jace has already hit one about 365. Let's see if he can do it again here. Delay still, and the Mustangs are going to get another run. The Mustangs are going to get another run. They really don't care about the... And they're going to call Brent Lee out of the baseline, but nobody cares because they scored a run on that play. They got an insurance run. He did his job exactly the way the coaches drew it up. Wow. Mustangs are up 2 runs now. Let's make it count. Let's close this bad boy out. All right, we're rolling to the bottom of the 11th. Mustangs looking to do the deal. Here's a word from our favorite CPA.
With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional services, contact McKinley & Hutchings today by calling 310-0165.
Well, it's come down to this.
If you can hear the announcement, your headlights are on over here on the west side. Or south side.
Okay, they're telling somebody to turn their headlights off out in the parking lot. For the Mustangs, the Joker is still on the hill. The outfield is the same. Ryan Williams, Sammy Kelly, and Michael Northup. Third base, Jace Christian, Keaton Schweska at shortstop. B. Lee, Brent Lee at second base. And Sevi Agiti at first base. The Joker on the hill, Gianni Corral behind the dish. Just go after him, Joker. No mercy. Boom, don't throw it. Ooh, hit the umpire. That hurts off the shin guards. Wow. That's a ball in the dirt. Hey, listen, be sure to like this broadcast, or better yet, subscribe to our channel so you know when we start the game tomorrow. And if we have to go Saturday, hopefully we don't, then you'll know that one too. And there's a strike swinging. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Mustangs have been in some tight spots here in this game. The pitching has battled back, and there's another swing and a miss. I think the Joker's able to take advantage of the adrenaline on the other guy now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bury one right here, Joe. Fans are alive. Mustang fans are clapping and yelling. And there is another strike, but I can't put it on the K meter. It's another strikeout for the Mustangs. We got 15 Ks. The K meter breaks at 13. There's 2 more that need to be on the K meter. The number 1 team in Texas, taking on 25-8, Azle, Hornets. Wow, there's a rip. It's a 1-hopper to Money out in right field. And Azle's got somebody on the bag. I believe you. All right, runner at first base. Oh, Joker throws a perfect pitch, and he gets the call by the umpire. Breaker pitch for a strike. The runner at first doesn't mean anything. Boy, that 5th run was so huge. Brent Lee did an awesome job drawing a throw. And the runner scored from third. I mean, well executed. Great call by Coach Webster. One ball, 1 strike now. 1 out. Oh, that's another pitch, and he gave it to him. A fastball, paint at the front knee. Yes, paint at the front knee. 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Joker kicks and drives, and he throws that breaking pitch. Man, he was going for that. He was going for that adrenaline kick as well. 2-2's our count. Runner at first base. Means nothing. Oh, there's a strike. Ball hit straight up in the air. I don't think Gianni will have a play on this one. Oh, he did. He dropped it. But that's a tough play. It's like he's not seeing those actually too well. Sevy bounces it back up to the mound. It gets by, and Brent Lee fields it and throws it to the Joker. 2-2 count. Don't know what pitch the Joker's going to throw here. But the crowd's loud. Everybody's loud. People are nervous. They've come down out of the stands and lining the fence. Mustangs fans are everywhere. And, oh, there's a ball that's ripped. And now that's a single. A dying quail in the right spot. This no man's land between the second baseman, center fielder. And with one out, the actual winning run will come to the plate. The tying run's at first. And 2 runners on for Azle. Let's reset the count. All of a sudden, this has gotten tight again. Left-handed batter in there. Ball down. Coach Webster calls timeout. He's going to come out and talk to Joe. Haven't seen anybody throwing off on the side. So, just not certain if that has happened. Don't know where. I can't remember where the bullpen is. Now might be the time for a back pick, though. All right, the home plate umpire's heading out to break up the party. And, we've run out of playlist music. They're not playing any music anymore at the ballpark. I was told they ran out of water in the third inning in the concessions. Wow. And we are still cranking along here. High fidelity from the Tradio truck in left field. Okay, the left-hander steps in. I love this guy's stance. And he just looks like he'll unleash on the ball. He's got that Chipper Jones type stance with his hands and his back hip. And that ball's down. 2 balls and no strikes now. The Joker's got a little hole he's dug here. He's going to have to be careful. 2 balls and no strikes. Another one in the dirt, 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. Can't go center cut on him. Yep, right down Main Street. I don't know. I guess he was taken all the way. Gonna have to be careful on this pitch, though. I mean, you got runners at first and second. They both look like they're speedy. You got the lefty in the box with a great swing. Got to be careful on this pitch. There's a ball that's tailing. Get foul, get foul. Foul ball. Wow. He hit it down the left field line. Well, we do have 2 strikes on him now. 3-2, 1 out. I don't think the runners will be going here, but who knows? You never can tell. Guy has a pretty good lead at second base. He's out beyond the cut. Guy at first base is marginal. They're not going anywhere, and it takes low for ball 4, and the bases have been loaded again. Bases are jammed with 1 out. Could have sworn this guy batted from the right side at one point, but this is a big dude stepping in the box. I'm way away, but I could tell he's got powerful lower half. Got to be careful. Threw a pitch inside. Coach Webster is going to go to number 7, Rhino, here. Webster's going the hill. That's it for the Joker. All right, we'll be right back.
5-Star HVAC Contractors, a full-service air conditioning and heating company specializing in servicing, repairing, and replacing air conditioning and heating systems. Moreover, we aid in maintaining your system at present. To help you further, we also try to find ways to reduce your energy bill. Family-owned and operated, our company is honest, punctual, and reliable. We strive to provide fast and friendly AC service at a price you can afford. Find out why we are 5-star rated. We service the greater DFW metro area, and financing options are available. Give us a call at 469-273-1757. With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional services, contact McKinley & Hutchings today by calling 817-310-0165.
Okay, everything's going crazy here. There's a 1-ball count. Rhino's pitching. Got a 2-2 count. There's a pitch in the dirt. There's going to be a play at home. Nope. They got the runner in. 5-4 ball game, tying runs on third. Ground ball to B. Lee. We got a tie ball game again. Got a tie ball game. That's a great pitch right there, man. He hammered the strike zone. Guy swung and fouled it back. He was looking fastball, and Rhino just blew it by him. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. Another good pitch, another good swing. Fouled back into the net. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nothing drops. You got to catch a fly ball to the outfield. Nothing drops. Shortstop's playing deep for the Mustangs. Jace playing back. You got to stop everything, get the out at first base at all costs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rhino gets a signal. He comes set. Oh, an awesome curveball. We would put another K on the board, but we can't do it because the K meter is full. Ryan Williams does his job. And we're rolling to the 12th inning, top of the 12th. Well, it looks like the umpires are having a meeting. My guess is it's 11:12 p.m. on a Thursday night. I don't know how long this can go before they push it to another day and say that it has to get picked up on another day. Now, Looks like they were talking to Coach Webster about it. And I don't know. I can tell you I'm tired. But it looks like the umpires are headed back to their spots. Now, did they have an umpire leave? Did they have an umpire leave? Is that what happened? Maybe they have an umpire that had to go. Because, yeah, I don't know. Was it the home plate umpire? Yeah. No, they still got the home plate umpire. So they did lose an umpire. Okay, I don't know. Here's another guy. Oh, there he. Okay, maybe he just went to the restroom or another guy showed up. Actually, it looks like, I don't know. I can't tell. But nonetheless, this is, I didn't expect to be here at 11:13 p.m. on a random Thursday night. But we're still grinding with the Mustangs, aren't we? We're grinding with the Mustangs. Oh, my gosh. And here's the guy right here. Like I told you last time, he's already bombed one. He's already hit one deep to tie this thing at 3-3. See what he can do. Oh, good fastball by number 12. Jace was on time, but he fouled it back. All right, so we don't have a lot of noise coming from the stands anymore. I can give you a little bit more ambient. Kind of died down from the stands, actually. That's a great pitch by that guy. Had Jace completely off stride, and he stepped, and you know he's just doing a great job on the hill, that second pitcher. Oh, there's Jace, ripped one. Great play by that shortstop. Oh, my gosh. You got to tip your hat to that guy, you know. That was actually a heck of a – Jace striped that, and this shortstop broke to his left and dove and caught it. It was fantastic play by the Azle shortstop. On a line drive from Jace Christian. Gianni comes to the plate. Game changer. His legs, I don't know. This guy puts in a lot of extra work, though. I mean, he's a ninth grader, and he's out there setting an example on doing stuff like putting something around his waist and pulling a 45-pound weight all around the field at Grapevine after practice. So, you know, his legs are built for the job tonight for sure. Two balls and no strikes. Ball's down and in. Gianni working for a walk last time as well. Maybe that's what'll happen here. Thanks for staying with us. There's a called strike on 3-0 at the knees on the inner half. 3-1. We're in the top of the 12th here from Eaton High School. Deadlock between Grapevine and Azle. There's another strike. Fouled off back to the right, or off beyond the first base dugout, back toward the Student Union building here at Eaton. Beautiful campus. Grapevine's played out here several times over the years. And I don't know if I've ever been here at night, though. This is fantastic. It's a beautiful place. Great place to play a baseball game. 100% turf. Excuse me, 100% turf. Now that works for these bunters. That works fantastic for the bunters on both sides. There's a hard hit ball to the first baseman. He'll field it and take it himself at the bag, and it'll be the second out of the inning.
That brings up number 24, Devin Aguirre.
Sevy at the dish now. Need a base runner. Fouls one straight back. I think it's going to be out of play. Like hitting it over the press box or back into the chemistry lab at Grapevine. This one's back into the Student Union building at Eaton. These guys out at Eaton, they won a state championship in 2018. Had to go through the Mustangs to do it. Beat the Mustangs, I think, in round 2. Oh, there's a beautiful pitch. The Azle pitcher just painted one on the inside corner. It's going to be 2 strikes for Sevy. I'm falling behind. I'm getting a little tired on keeping up with my count. Wow, outside pitch, good eye. Sevy, all of his peers at the baseball banquet talked about who the hardest working guy on the team is, and hands down, everybody said Sevy Aguirre. So that's a huge sign of respect by your teammates. Another good eye for Sevy. People are raising their hands, though. That ball was, the last 2 pitches have been just off the plate. Sevy's closer than me. Up and down, they've been fine, so they must have been right off the plate. And the catcher didn't argue on any of them either, so the 2-2 pitch is coming. Struck him out, swinging. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. Number 12 is pumped up. Azle's pumped up. You know, it's 5-5, and let's see who the Mustangs bring out to the mound. Thanks for staying with us and hanging in there. Be sure to like and subscribe on this. Ryan Williams is still on the hill for the Mustangs. And he draws a foul ball on the first pitch. One strike on the batter. Well, that's a good pitch. A little down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Williams still bringing it. Left-handed batter fouled it off into the third base dugout. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Not sure I've ever been associated with a high school baseball game that's 4.5 hours. Boy, just got the bat on it. Gianni wasn't able to squeeze it. And so we're sitting at 1 ball, 2 strikes again. I guess I need to put up my pitching for the Mustangs image. That's going to be a little soft one that got over Keaton's head. Soft line drive over the shortstop's head, and the Hornets will have the leadoff man on first base.
That brings up number 14, Luke Olmstead.
Looks like they're going to send in a pinch runner. The Hornets are, obviously. And Mustangs are coming in already. Jace is in quite a bit for the lefty. Anticipating a bunt. Left-handed batter coming in. I don't know what his name is, but this is one of those guys in their order that can probably bunt, right? Great pitch. Just threw him a fastball. The guy squared the bunt and fouled it back. Unbelievable. Listen, fantastic. Mustangs pitching tonight has gotten, I can only record 13 Ks on the K meter, but I think they've got 15 Ks on the night between the Joker. Oh, good move at first base, and he dove back. The runner dove back. He's safe. But the K meter stops at 13, and I know we've blown that up. We've got probably 15 or 16 strikeouts by Mustang pitching tonight. Squared to bunt and took it for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out in the inning. You're listening to the bottom of the 12th. This is round 3 baseball action between Grapevine and Azle. Game's being played at a neutral site. That neutral site is VR Eaton High School. Mustangs have been out here several times in the past. I think Azle's played out here a time or two because their fans are jam-packed. Well, I think he got the call. Looked like he threw a curveball on a guy that was squaring the bunt, and the guy didn't bunt it. It's a 2-2 count. Keaton's cheated up the middle, so's B. Leaf, and good pitch. Must have been up and away. Jace is still cheating in, even though there's 2 strikes for the lefty. Got to be ready. Wonder if the guy's going to be running with the pitch here. No, he is not. Did he just strike him out? He sure did. Put another K on the K meter if we had it. That would take it up to 16 strikeouts for Mustang pitching tonight. An amazing, amazing pitching staff. Let me me go ahead and reset this. Let's go ahead and turn that down slightly. Stay out of the cut. Runner at first base. Ryan throws over to first. Guy gets back on his stomach, diving in. Really good move by Rhino that time. Ball is foul tipped into Gianni's glove. A massive swing. That guy wanted to end the game with that swing. That was phenomenal. He took a massive cut, and Ryan just basically threw him the heat. So it's good on good right there, and Ryan came out on front, on top, excuse me. Great pitch. Curveball strike. There's a delayed steal, and the guy's going to be at second base on the delayed steal. But the Mustangs did get the strike. So it's no balls and 2 strikes. The runner's still second on a delayed steal. That's a great call from the dugout, I guess, for Azle. No balls and 2 strikes. The winning run is on second base. There's 1 out. Oh, he threw him another curveball, and that was about 59 feet. Gianni had to break outside and catch it, but it was a great pitch on 0-2. Buried it in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's go, Rhino. Pick it up right here now. Oh, he threw the curveball again, and the guy waved at it. That's another strike, but the K-meter's broken. Wow. Another strikeout. I think that's 17 strikeouts for Mustangs pitching tonight. 17 out of 36, or excuse me, out of 35 possible outs. All right, right-handed batter standing in there against Rhino Williams. Curveball stayed high. Gianni had to come out of his crouch to catch it. It is up near his helmet. But that's okay because, you know, you got his eye line up high. Now you can bury one or throw that fastball on the knees. First base is open. You don't have to give in to him too much. Swing and a miss on a fastball down at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, first base is empty. Guy on second is what gets you. So you can be pretty precise on this guy. Throw your pitch or not throw your pitch. Try to nibble. Ball stayed up. Another breaking pitch. Came in right at his helmet and didn't snap down enough. 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, this is a marathon. You need to go out and share this game on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. Let people know they need to tune in and give us some Mustang magic. Need some mojo for the Mustangs here. 2 balls and 1 strike, 2 outs. Game-winning run is on second base for Azle. Ryan threw it right by that guy. He swung through the pitch. That was a great fastball. And this is right across the guy's quads. Down the middle cut. Probably going to throw that curveball again here on 2-2 is my guess. No, he threw him a fastball. Oh, we got a throw down. A guy stealing from second to third. Gianni threw it down. And the kid at the plate is saying, why did you do that? But anyway, the inning's over. Gianni threw it around the batter and threw a perfect strike down to third base, and Jace just all he had to do was catch a ball, and it was there 4 steps before the kid got there. He slid short of the bag anyway because he was so off time with that. So Anyway, we're rolling to the top of the 13th. Mustangs in a deadlock battle.
The UIL Baseball State Tournament will take place Wednesday, June 7th through Saturday, June 10th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, Texas. All Conference 4A games will take place at UFCU Dish Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin. Tickets will be available for purchase at a later date. Check the UIL website for more information.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in Texas. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
We're back in action here. You know, I don't think my scoreboard will go to 13 innings. Unfortunately. Oh, there's a base hit to start the inning right there. It's a foul ball. Who got that? Was that Rhino? I don't know who's hitting here. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is. That's Rhino batting. Got 2 strikes on him, 2 foul balls. 1 down the line and left. Here we go. We're going to give you a little more ambient. One down the line at left and 1 down the line, or excuse me, fouled off behind the first base dugout, I should say. Oh, he got all that. That's going to be a home run. Ryan Williams just hit one about 370. He crushed it into the tennis courts behind Eaton. He took it over the protective net. There's a protective net that is at least 40 feet tall in left field, and he just crunched the ball over that net into the tennis courts. Mustangs are up 1-0. Unreal. Big play by that man. Ryan Williams hit the ball out in front and just jacked it. The body language on the other side is just devastating. 6-5, Mustangs are up. It's a good thing, too. My scoreboard won't go past 12, apparently. I do know how to fix it, but I'm not going to take the time to do that right now. You're just going to have to trust me. Top of the 13th, Sammy looks at a strike. That was a no-doubter. As soon as he swung, he got the barrel out in front, and he just crushed the baseball. Sammy looked at another strike. I mean, it was he just knew what to expect, and his swing was perfect, and he just hit that thing about 375 down the left field line. Sammy takes a ball that bounces at 58 feet. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Crowd's a little excited now. Azle, a little quiet right now. They're sensing that what might be happening. There's a ball outside. Sammy takes 2 balls and 2 strikes. I mean, listen, there is a net here that's supposed to be set up to protect the people that are playing tennis on the tennis courts. It's 40 feet tall. I'm not kidding. It's 40 feet tall. It's nothing is supposed to be able to get over that net. Nothing is supposed to be able to get over that net except Ryan Williams crushing a baseball and sending it into orbit. I mean, I don't know if the ball is still on the tennis courts or what, but there's got to be a dent in the tennis courts. How about that? Oh, Sammy hit one too to right field, deep, and it is caught on the warning track by the right fielder. So the Mustangs are ready to figure out how to wrap this one in a bow and take the gift basket home, I guess. There's one out. You're just going to have to trust me. This is the top of the 13th. Okay, the pitcher is getting the head coach for Azle is going out to talk to the pitcher. This might be it. He might see the handwriting on the wall. Listen, we'll be right back after this word from our favorite CPAs.
With more than 50 years of combined experience, Patrick McKinley and Steve Hutchings launched McKinley & Hutchings PLLC in Southlake, Texas in 2012. In November 2016, the firm moved to Colleyville. Longtime colleagues and friends, Patrick and Steve came together to build a company based on experience, best practices, dedication, and service. Founded on the principles of integrity, honesty, and confidentiality, the McKinley & Hutchings goal is to consistently meet the individual needs of its clients, exceed expectations, and deliver outstanding results. McKinley & Hutchings is well known for its work with doctors, dentists, chiropractors, builders, and realtors. Members of the Texas Society of CPAs and AICPA, McKinley & Hutchings is a trusted partner for small business financial needs. Patrick and Steve collaborate with clients to customize solutions that support business growth. Services include tax prep and compliance services, accounting, payroll, new business planning, company startup, and more. If you are looking for a trusted financial partner that can offer objective counsel and professional services, contact McKinley & Hutchings today by calling 817-310-0165.
Okay, if you're just joining us, the Mustangs have pushed ahead here in the top of the 13th by one run, 6-5 on a solo shot by Ryan Williams to left field. And I got to tell you, man, the wind was blowing out. The swing was perfect. He jacked it, got it way above this net in left field if you've ever been out here. And I put on tennis courts. Aiden Armada batting now for the Mustangs. Number 14 takes a ball. Ball down. Last time Aiden was at the plate, got a really, really low pitch called on him for the third strike. And I even think the umpire realized he may have missed that one, but that's a strike right there. That was a low back knee strike. There's another strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes for Armado, making him throw some strikes. Got a fastball up above his hands and wasn't able to handle it. Swung through it, and that'll be the second out for the Mustangs. Mustangs have had 2 home runs tonight. Jace Christian tied this ball game up. They were down 3-2. Jace Christian tied it up 3-3. Then Brent Lee had some clutch hitting. Money takes a strike. Money Mike. Clutch hitting, and then Ryan Wims comes along here in the top of the 13th. You don't see that on the scoreboard because the scoreboard is only designed to go up to 12. Much like the K meter, I only designed that to go up to 13. Mustangs have had 17 Ks from a pitching perspective on this night. And, Ryan Williams just put the Mustangs up by 1 run, hit one of the home runs. It would have been over the net. It would have been over the net at Grapevine, just so you know. It would have been over the net in left field at Grapevine. Yeah, I truly believe that. Got a strike called. Money started to swing, checked it up, but I think the ball may have touched his bat and gone into the catcher's mitt. So 2 balls and 2 strikes on a foul tip. Wow. Kid that came in, that's the 3rd pitcher for Azle. He came in and he did well. I mean, he hammered the strike zone, and he had some velocity on that outside pitch. He threw north of his outside strike. And we're going to roll to the bottom of the 13th. Mustangs are ahead. Stay with us to see if we can close the deal.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament is played each year to honor the memory of C.J. Knipper, a student from Grapevine High School who was a member of the DECA organization and an excellent golfer on the Mustangs golf team. Money raised from the golf tournament is awarded through scholarships each year to several deserving students in DECA at Grapevine High School. This year's tournament will be held on October 13th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. Please contact Jeff Knipper for more details on sponsorship, donations, or to play in the event. Jeff can be reached via text or voice at 214-213-9043. Once again, that is 214-213-9043.
Well, it all comes down to this. Can we get 3 outs? Hang on to the lead. It's a great way to start right there. Ryan throws a strike. I can't tell if it was I think it was a breaking pitch or a hard slider on the outside part of the plate. And the guy swung and fouled it right back into the net. Just missed downstairs with a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike now. We're in the bottom of the 13th. Mustangs have gone ahead on a Ryan Williams solo jack in the top of the 13th. That pitch missed. 2 balls and 1 strike. The wind is still blowing out, though. Jet stream up there here at Eaton. Just missed outside. Looked like Gianni actually held the mitt there. Wanted that call. Did not get it. 3 balls, 1 strike. Tying run is at first. Ball missed down. So this is a left-handed batter. I'm not sure if this is the guy that looks like Chipper. Yep, this is the guy that looks like Chipper Jones in there as far as I'm concerned. How he's got his he get hit by pitch. Ryan hit him in the back. Going to have 2 guys on with nobody out. The only run that matters, well, actually, that's the tying run at second and the go-ahead run at first. Who's still out there? Who's still out there listening? Looks like we got a lot of people hanging with us, which is awesome. Make sure you give me some subscription action on that Tradio channel. Go ahead and write it in your day timer that if you can't make the game out here tomorrow, you're going to tune in to Tradio. We should be out here again, out in left field, bringing it to you, unless we get somebody tells us we can't. Curveball stays up, and the batter takes it. 1 ball, no strikes. Of course, everybody understands how important the first game is of a 3-game series. And there's a ball hit up in the air. It looks like it's an infield fly. Sevy slipped, regained his footing, and got underneath it. Pop fly about the height of the light poles. And the umpires immediately shot their hands in the air for the infield fly. And just like that, the Mustangs have an out and runners at first and second. So, we need a golden hop. We need a 2-hopper to number 8 right at the bag where he can field it and come across and throw to first, because this is a left-handed hitter with a lot of pop. I could tell by how he stands in the box. Pitch stayed up. 1 ball, no strikes. The guy has a powerful lower half. Gets his hands into a good spot where he looks like he's about to turn on the pitch. Very similar to the previous guy. Ball misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes from Rhino. Take a deep breath, big dude. Get a good leg kick and push and drive. There's a strike. He throws a pitch and sits it right on the back knee on the inner half of the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. Wow, he just threw that right by the dude. The guy didn't even start swinging until it was in Gianni's mitt. That pitch had some mustard on it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan Williams looking to close the deal right here. Got 1 out. Oh, he put another marker on the K-meter. Painted the inside corner. There's a back pick. They're going to pick that kid off. This game's over. Mustangs just won. The guy fell asleep at second. Gianni threw to second. And then Keaton threw it to Jace, and they nailed the guy. He fell asleep. This game is over. The Mustangs have won the game. The Mustangs have won the game. Wow. Called third strike on the batter, and then Gianni comes up and throws it down to second base. The guy had fallen asleep off the bag. I don't know if he thought it was the third out or what, but he had fallen asleep, and Gianni alertly threw it down to Keaton, and he didn't have any other choice but to break to third, and Keaton just turned and threw a routine throw to Jace, puts the tag down, game over. Mustangs have done the deal. We will see you tomorrow night. This has been an epic game. I enjoyed being on the call, and I appreciate you being with us. You've listened to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. Look forward to bringing it to you tomorrow night. We'll see you.